Good afternoon, baseball fans, and welcome to Mountainous Dayton, Tennessee on a beautiful spring day here in the Appalachian chain of mountains. I'm Grayson Whaley, and I'll be bringing you another presentation of Bryan College baseball. This one is Game 2 of the conference series between your Bryan College Lions and the Reinhardt University Eagles. Noah Bradshaw will join me in just a moment. He's running and getting us some drinks for today's contest. It is sunny. There's not a cloud well, there's a few clouds, but it is beautiful out here. It's 77 degrees, about 5 miles an hour wind blowing toward the outfield, and it is just a beautiful day. I'm going to go ahead and get started with rosters here first for the away team in the Reinhardt Eagles, a very familiar roster. Leading things off is number 2 in shortstop Jacob Profit. Batting second in the DH position is number 24 Xavier Arnett. Batting third and playing right field is number 7 Tucker Zunick. Batting fourth and playing catcher is number 13 Shane Campbell. Batting fifth and playing center field is first baseman Patrick Baguette. Batting sixth and playing shortstop is number 8 Nick Sanders. Batting seventh and playing left field is number 23 Albert Mora. Batting eighth and playing first base is number 31 Cedric Coolers. Batting ninth and playing third base is number 10 Jared Burney. And on the bump for the Eagles is a familiar face for Eagles fans and number 20 Ethan Foley. For the home team and your Bryan College Lions, another familiar lineup. Leading things off is number 1 playing second base, Dante Morton. Batting second playing center field is number 11, Darwin Gregg. Batting third and playing catcher is number 5, Parker Cosby. Hitting in the cleanup position and playing first base is number 24, Bass Cooper. Batting fifth and playing third base is number 15, Mark Thornhill. Batting sixth and playing shortstop is number 29, Daniel Dryden. Batting seventh and playing left field is number 12, Bradley Prince. Batting eighth and playing right field is number 44, Grant Lala. And batting ninth and in the DH position is number 9, Kiko Garcia. And, of course, on the bump, the hot hand, number 34, Jacob Buffington. It is going to be a good matchup. In yesterday's contest, the home team Lions won 11-1 in run rule fashion. And from top to bottom, really, really good performances all around. Of course, led by a great pitching performance in Cam Harvey. Cam Harvey dominated from the mound last night, throwing 6 2/3 innings, giving up 5 hits, 1 earned run, 5 strikeouts, and 4 base on balls. Of course, on the other side, Pablo Barquero had an unfortunate event. He had a really good first inning, only giving up a hit and a walk, and then he came out to warm up for the second inning and got hurt. We're going to take a pause in the action for the national anthem. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back after the playing of the national anthem. Joining me now is my colleague Noah Bradshaw, and just talking about what we saw yesterday. Of course, the Lions won.
Say with of course, you don't want to ever praise someone going down, but
Yeah.
you know, their ace did happen to go down yesterday, and it did help us out as we ended up jumping on the guy that had to just, you know, put into the game unexpectedly. So that definitely helped a lot yesterday. Still think offense looked great yesterday, you know, for most of
Yeah,
the part. And
no doubt.
even if we don't have much offensive production, I mean, can't take away the defense that was played yesterday either.
No.
Some good defense played yesterday. Back behind the plate by Parker, you know, had a pickoff move by Cam, and then Dante and Chu made some good plays throughout the day yesterday as well. So just some really good all-around baseball from the Lions yesterday, and I expect some more of that today.
Yeah, no doubt. And we talked about Barquero going down as he was warming up in the second inning, and that was a tough break for them. Of course, on the mound for them today is someone who is just as good. He's sporting a 2.27 ERA in 79 and a third innings with a 7-4 record, Ethan Foley. So I expect to see him having a good game today. Of course, on the bump for the Lions is Jacob Buffington as he finishes up his last warm-up toss, and he's also a good pitcher, a good tall lefty, Noah, and we expect big things from him today as well.
Yeah, this man has come alive lately. I mean, a guy who didn't really get much innings throughout the start of the year, and what the past probably 3 weekends has been a staple point to this rotation.
Yeah, no doubt. He is a starting pitcher who works solely from the stretch, and here's the first pitch. Misses just high, ball one. And he talked a little bit with me earlier in this week how this game is personal to him. Out of high school, Reinhardt talked to him a little bit. He said they didn't think he was good enough to even have a walk-on position. And then even after coming out of community college, they still gave him a pretty low offer. So he's here with the Lions today, and he's hoping to make a statement against Reinhardt. This one's lifted to center field, and Darwin Gray catches it for out number one.
It's a quick route out there. You like to see that start off the day, too.
Yeah, no doubt. Infielders for the Lions is, of course, Parker Cosby behind the dish, Mark Thornhill at third, Daniel Dryden at shortstop, Dante Morton at second, and Bass Cooper at first. From left to right in the outfield, Prince, Greg, and Lala strike one on the outside corner there. Quickly ahead against Xavier Arnett. This is a guy yesterday who showed some glimpses of having pop.
Yeah. There's that ball out there in center field that hit off the top of the wall, which is deep here.
Yeah. The 0-2 offering from Buffington. Fastball misses outside. That 0-1 breaking ball, no, I don't know if you saw that, but that thing froze Arnett in his feet. That thing was gross. The 1-2 offering once again. Fastball chopped up the middle. Dryden's playing there. Throws it to Cooper for out number two. Good defensive alignment there. Gets the second out of this first inning.
It's a good start so far for Buff. Not having to worry too much. Not terrible hard play to make right there, and a fly out and a ground out, and they got 2 outs already.
Yeah, and now
that's a good lineup.
Yeah, that's just what I was going to talk about. Their team's batting .305 as a unit, and up now is the top hitter of this team, Tucker Zunick. Watches strike one go by there. Buffington working efficiently so far. This is a guy who's leading the team in extra base hits. He's got 13 doubles, 3 triples, and 12 home runs. Breaking ball misses low and outside that time. The 1-1 offering. This one gets Zunick in the elbow, and he'll move to first with the hit by pitch. The umpires will shuffle around in their respective positions, and that brings up the catcher for the Eagles, Shane Campbell. Two-out walks can always come back to bite you. They seem to always do that. But if you're going to walk anyone, that Tucker Zunick guy is not a bad one to put on base.
Yeah, I definitely agree. You don't really want to walk anyone 2 outs, but it's not always the worst thing to walk a bat like that.
1 ball, no strikes against Campbell. Here's the pitch. That fastball misses down and inside. The count is clearly in Campbell's favor. 2 balls, no strikes, and 2 outs in the top of the first. The lefty comes set. Here's the pitch. Hard ground ball to Morton. The second flips it to Dryden, covering for out number 3. So good work from Buffington and the Lions defense. Make quick work of the Eagles. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to head to the bottom of this inning. And let's stay here for just a moment and talk about not only how well our offense did in last game, but it seems like our offense is on the rise over the past couple weeks, Noah.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I mean, first part of the year, you saw more of us losing games because of our offense. You know, pitching staff would keep us in games, but due to, no run support, we were losing games. And I feel like probably the past month and a half, maybe it's been almost opposite. Not that our pitching staff's been bad, but that our offense is definitely helping out our pitching staff a lot more. You're seeing a lot more runs being put up on the board and a lot more production put up from guys who start off the year not doing so hot. So definitely nice to see that towards the end of the year.
No doubt. And we talked yesterday about how Cam Harvey had some trouble getting run support when he was out there. And, of course, the Lions offense helped him out yesterday, scoring 8 or 9 runs before his time was done. And he had a heck of a performance yesterday. And they're going to go back to a lefty today in Buffington. And, honestly, it seemed like Reinhardt struggled a little bit against Cam Harvey, the lefty. So not a bad idea by throwing Buffington on top of throwing the lefty in yesterday's game.
Well, also you got to think, I think there was 2 and 3 hitters, probably their best 2 hitters, and they're both lefties. So that lefty-lefty matchup could be pretty big in shutting them down, shutting some production down.
Yeah, for sure. Ethan Foley is who's on the bump for the Eagles, and as I mentioned earlier, 2.27 ERA, best on the team. And it makes me wonder if him and Barquero have been kind of battling back and forth for that 1-2 position. They've thrown nearly identical innings, and Foley will probably surpass him in innings pitched after this game, with Barquero only getting 1 yesterday. But I'm interested to see how this righty does against this dangerous lineup in the Lions.
Look to get on early again today like we did yesterday, started off pretty early, getting some run support in, and you do that, good things happen. Your pitchers start to be able to kind of do what they want to do out there on the mound. So
the defense is aligned, and Dante Morton digs in. The away team sporting the blue jerseys with the yellow numbers and white pants. The home team sporting the red jerseys with the black pants, white numbers. Dante Morton watches strike 1. Foley with the windup, the pitch. This one misses just outside. Looks like he's bringing it in there pretty well.
Yeah, it looks like he got some little bit of heat to it. I haven't seen an off speed yet so far, so don't really know how that's going to play an effect.
There it is. Off speed looked good. The 1-2 pitch. Big swing by Morton, fouls it off back behind the catcher. Keeps the count of ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 offering once again. Breaking ball, chops it to the shortstop in Sanders, and called out on a bang-bang play over there at first. Good hustle by Morton. The throw is in time, and that's good for out number 1. Now up to bat for the Lions is another dangerous hitter in Darwin Gregg. Tied for the lead in home runs with 7. Shoots that one down the right field line, foul off the light pole. Foley rocks. He fires the pitch. This one's chopped down the third base line. Good play by the third baseman. Fires it across the diamond for out number 2.
He made some good plays yesterday as well. He's pretty good over there at third, locking that down. So don't really want to hit it over there too much.
Yeah, Jarrett Burney, third baseman over there. He does well defensively. He also does well offensively. He rounds up the or rounds out the top of the 9, batting in the 9th position, but he's hitting 372 on the year.
Sheesh. It's pretty good for a 9-hole.
Yeah. Ethan Foley misses with the fastball outside that time. Cosby shoots this one over Sanders' head at shortstop, and it tries to get in the gap. It's man down by the left fielder, and that's going to hold Cosby at first. But a 2-out single puts a runner at first as Alex Rollins will be courtesy running for Cosby. And that brings up the switch-hitting slugger, Bass Cooper.
He started off our big inning yesterday with the RBI single he had. Ended up scoring 6 that inning, so maybe he can put us ahead again.
Yeah, sometimes all it takes is a little 2-out single to get a rally going. The 0-0 pitch misses outside, ball 1. Foley working quickly on the rubber. Rollins good lead over there at first. Foley comes set, now the pitch. 1-0 pitch catches the outside corner. That's a good pitch. That's a hard pitch to hit.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, especially 1-0. You're probably not really going to swing at that too much.
A ball and a strike now. Another fastball in there called strike 2.
Didn't look like Bass liked that call.
No, it appeared to be a little low, but called a strike anyway. 1 ball and 2 strikes now, 2 down in the bottom of the first. Foley with the 1-2 pitch. Rollins takes off. The throw from Campbell is not in time. Rollins swipes second and puts a runner in scoring position now for the Lions. If that throw was on the right side of the bag, I believe he would have had him.
Yeah, if that would have been a little left of the shortstop, that would have definitely been a sure out to end the inning.
So now the 2-2 pitch, 2 down. Bass shoots one into deep center field. The center fielder's back and catches it on the warning track for a loud out number 3. So nothing going for the Lions despite getting a hit. The score is all knotted up at 0 after 1 inning. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned. All right, we're back here a little early. Got a special guest in the house. Cam Harvey is with us after a dominating performance in last night's game through 6 2/3, only giving up a run. What'd you feel yesterday?
Honestly, it just felt like it was honestly like most people put pressure on it to get out here and play against Reinhardt since they beat Wesleyan twice last weekend. And coming back from that, it was a little bit of pressure, but overall I'm just like, I'm going to pitch to them just like I pitched to everybody else.
Yeah. So your fastball, obviously your fastball heavy, and but I tell you what, your curveball from up here looked like it was working well yesterday too. Did you feel like you had that going into the game?
No, like early on in the game, like honestly, I didn't feel like it was working as well as like it normally does. But for some reason, like you just said, everybody else was saying the same thing. It's like the curveball looks really good, but I guess I'm always so hard on myself on trying to make sure everything's just perfect. But the curveball and my fastball, for some reason, look like a changeup as well to other people. I'm just like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just throwing it just like normal, and everything's just working out supposed to. So
I'm sure you've heard it, but you're a mid-80s guy from the left side, but your fastball seems like it's so heavy, like it's so hard to hit, almost like a Tim Hudson kind of thing. You're not blowing it by many guys, but it's like it runs a lot, and it's just really hard to get elevated. And
like,
I mean, what plays into that?
it's just more so just like how I go about it is most people try to sit middle with a fastball, throw it right down the middle. I normally trying to throw into a batter and let it run right back over the middle.
Yeah.
And usually that's get a lot of like swing and misses and missing a lot of barrels. That's usually how I go about it. So.
Yeah, well, it worked well for you yesterday, and obviously you're the staple point of this staff, and you've worked well over the past few weeks. What's it going to take for not only you to continue to work well, but for the Lions to stay hot altogether?
I think overall, like, as a team, I mean, we're young, and so looking at it that way is like once we get things going, like now everything's kind of going, the bats are rolling a little bit, and having like a set like plan going into the weekend pitching wise, like Buffy's pitching now, and he's been pitching pretty good as well the past couple of weeks, and so if we can keep it like this and pitchers throwing pretty good and the bats rolling a little bit here and there, I think we should be pretty good and make a good run in the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Cam, I appreciate your time, brother.
Thank you.
Good luck the rest of the season, and go cheer on these guys to victory.
I appreciate you too.
Buffington strikes him out for out number 1. Gets things going here in the top of the second inning. That brings up the shortstop and Nick Sanders up to the plate, hitting from the left side. Buffington, the 0-0 pitch. This one's grounded to Dante Morton at second. He fields it cleanly, fires it to Cooper for out number 2. No, I have to say, Cam Harvey's just one of those guys you enjoy being around, and even he just brings a team together. Even varsity, JV, he's friends with everybody. He's just one of those guys you like to be around.
Oh, he definitely is, and you never don't see that man smile.
No.
He's got a very contagious smile as well. I mean, it's when you're around him, you're pretty relaxed, and you know it's going to be a pretty relaxed time talking to him because he's just a great guy all around.
The 0-0 pitch misses inside. Here's the 1-0 offering. This one's belted far down the left field line, but it's foul. So good for strike 1. Albert Mora digs in for the 1-1 offering. The pitch from Buffington on its way. Changeup just misses down low. Good pitch, though. The 2-1 offering. This one's grounded to the left side off of Thornhill's glove. Can't get a handle on it, so Mora will reach safely on the error. And that brings up number 31, Cedric Coolers. Coolers is a new face in this lineup today. He got a pinch hit appearance yesterday. Going to see if he can get things started for the Eagles in the top of the second. Fastball looked like it was in there, didn't get the call.
I'm not sure if some of these pitches Buffy Stone have missed, to be honest with you.
Buffington picks off over there, nothing to show. The 1-0 offering to Coolers. Fouled off. Even was the count up, 1 ball and 1 strike. If you're looking for a day to come out here and get your tan on, today's the day, huh?
Yeah. Fortunately, mine might come easier today than most days.
It counts all even at 1 apiece. 2 down in the top of the second. Buffington with the pitch. This one misses high and outside. Moves the count to 2 balls and a strike. Kohler's only had 11 ABs coming into yesterday's game, so 12 on the year now. This is his 13th. Fastball misses high and tight. The count is in Kohler's favor, 3-1.
In both innings, Buff's got 2 quick outs and then struggle with the next guy on the last out. So interesting to see how that plays out the rest of the game.
Good pitch there by Buffington, has it fouled off. The count is all full, and a runner will be on the move. Kohler's at the dish. The payoff pitch fouled off once again. Buffington comes set. Mora at first. Kohler's at the dish. The payoff pitch once again. And Kohler shoots this one right up the middle for a base knock to center field. And that's the first hit for the Eagles in this ball game.
And now you really got to hope Buffy limits the damage here because base hit's got a good chance of scoring right here. So
yeah,
you don't really want that to happen with 2 outs on you.
Of course, if Mora scores from second, it'll be an unearned run. But just for the team perspective, you hate anybody scoring.
Right.
Buffington from the stretch. Bernie at the dish. The pitch called strike. Bernie is the number 9 hitter, and as we mentioned, he's hitting at a 370 clip on the year. It's nice to have at the bottom of your order.
Yeah, when your leadoff guy or your 9-hole guy's hitting above 350, that's something nice to have. That's definitely just an extra leadoff hitter for you.
Yeah, and it's not like he's only had 10 at-bats. He's had over 145 at-bats on the year now. This 1-1 fastball is fouled back. Count is now in Buffington's favor. A ball and a pair of strikes now. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses inside. Deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the second inning. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Bernie stays with it, shoots it down the line. Foul. So Bernie is battling here, Noah.
It's been a pretty tough AB for Buff to get this guy out. So hopefully he can find a pitch or find a way to get him out here.
The 2-2 offering once again. This one shot down the right field line. Foul once again. Keeps the count even. This is a big out for the Lions. This is one of those times in the game where if you can get this out, you kind of take some momentum back to the offense.
Yeah, especially with their leadoff coming up next. You don't want to flip the lineup around in this situation.
The 2-2 offering, shot to right field. Grant Lala on the move and catches it for out number 3. So the Lions work well, giving up 1 hit and 1 error, 2 runners stranded, and no runs scored. The score remains 0-0 after the top of the second inning. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back. Stay tuned. We're back in Dayton, Tennessee at center field for some more AAC action between the Lions and the Eagles.
We kind of escaped some damage that last inning, so hopefully we can put some on this inning. Or this half inning, I should say.
Reinhardt is now 29-18 overall with a 17-8 conference record, while Bryan sports a 20-22 record, 14-11 in conference. Thornhill finds himself in an 0-2 position. The pitch from Foley. Another breaking ball. This one's in the dirt, and Thornhill doesn't offer. Foley, the big righty, wind up. Thornhill waves at it and strikes out for out number 1. So the man who got the offense started yesterday, Daniel Dryden, up to the plate now, hitting from the right side. Had a really good solo shot in yesterday's game. Went 2 for 4 on the day with an RBI in that home run. Big swing by Dryden, doesn't connect there.
Yeah, he had 2 balls hit yesterday. Both those balls, the home run and the base hit he had, were both just line drives that just he got a hold of.
Yeah, that ball seems to find his barrel quite often.
And when it does, watch out, because he's got some pop in that bat.
He does. The count's evened up, 1 ball and 1 strike. Breaking ball in there, strike 2. Beautiful pitch from Foley.
It's 2 of their pitchers have had really good breaking balls. Their guy yesterday that ended up coming in to pitch was like almost his main pitch.
Yeah, Jet Kern.
Yeah, he had a nice curveball on him.
This one's fought off, stays alive. The count remains a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Foley on its way. This one's rolled over to the third baseman. He comes in on it, fires it across the diamond, and called out at first on the bang-bang play.
That ball was fired across the infield right there.
Yeah.
That was a shot out of his arm.
Jarrett Burney. That guy's good.
He's playing deep, too. He was basically playing on the grass, I think.
Yeah. May not happen, but you know what I'd like to see is Bradley Prince just drop a bunt down that third base line.
Yeah.
Bernie's playing deep and kind of in a shift.
Well, yeah.
Tried to have a little swinging bunt there. And Bradley Prince Jr. is pretty quick, too.
Yeah.
He's tied with the lead in stolen bases on the team. Fastball in the dirt that time.
He's also been our probably most consistent hitter all year, I would say.
Yeah, definitely one of them. This one's called a ball, just misses outside. Yeah, Bradley Prince yesterday went 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs and scoring a run. Guy doesn't miss much. That 2-1 pitch just catches the outside corner, evens the count up at 2 apiece. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. This one's poked towards Sanders at shortstop. He fires it over to Coors at first for out number 3. So nothing showing for the Lions offense there. The score remains at 0-0. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back for some more Bryan College baseball in just a moment. We're back for some more baseball action between the Bryan College Lions and the Reinhardt University Eagles. Up to bat is the leadoff hitter, Jacob Profit. He showed bunt there, pulled back. Profit shows bunt once again, fouls it off. You know, it seems like there's always a game in the series where the bats are just completely dead.
Yeah.
And it seems that way for both teams. I wonder if yesterday's game was like that for Reinhardt.
Definitely was. They didn't have too much offensively going for them. They had what, 6, 7 hits probably.
Yeah,
But
they had a few hits here and there. They had 6 on the day. Of course, Bryan College had 15.
Yeah.
So it's hard to compete with that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The 2-2 offering to Profit swung on and lined sharply down the third base line, foul. Buffington comes set for the 2-2 pitch. Profit shoots this one down the third base line, foul once again. And the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I just noticed that Dryden's at third now, and Jimmy Chu's back at short.
Yeah, they did that yesterday too. They bumped Dryden to third, another foul ball over that way. They bumped Dryden to third and put Chu at shortstop, and Mark Thornhill went back to the bench. And there's something strategically they're doing there with taking Thornhill out of the lineup or out of playing defense. This one hits Profit on a breaking ball. Taking him out defensively, leaving his bat in the lineup and kind of like a replacement setting. I don't know. I'd like to kind of hear the thought behind that.
I don't know if it could be because of Mark's lingering hamstring injury, but I don't know.
Thornhill is not someone who prides himself on defense. He's got a really powerful bat.
Yeah.
And you got to find a way to put him in that lineup. And they may have figured something out here with entering Jason Chu, who's a really good shortstop. Kind of midway throughout the game, and then re-entering Thornhill to hit.
Yeah, Jimmy got an AB yesterday, and then his next time around, Mark went back in. So
Yeah.
Interesting to see kind of like how they do it, you know.
0-1 against Arnett. Here's the pitch. Arnett fouls it off. Profit with a decent lead over there at first as Arnett digs back into the left side. Batter's box. Buffington with a pickoff move. Keeping Profit honest. This one misses up. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 offering. Fastball just misses outside. Buffington wanted that one.
He's had a few pitches that have just been they look good, but this haven't been called for him.
Yeah, Cosby was kind of set up middle right there. Another pickoff move. Two balls and 2 strikes against Arnett. Profit fakes the steal and remains at first. This one's fouled toward the home dugout.
There's been a lot of foul balls today, I'll tell you that.
Really has.
Like every batter's fouled like 2 balls off.
Keeping those bench players in the game.
Yeah.
Having to run for those foul balls.
Yeah, definitely.
2-2 offering once again.
Oh.
Man, oh man, just misses with the breaking ball outside.
That looked good, too.
Three balls, two strikes. The pitch, the swing rolls it over Cooper's head, but there's Morton. Good play by Dante. Back behind the first base bag and gets Arnett at first for out number one. That Dante Morton kid, he's all over the place.
He got that one quick. He got there super quick. And he's fast, and he plays with it, too. We saw that play he made yesterday.
Yeah.
Come across the middle of the infield and end up throwing across his body.
Runner in scoring position now with Zunick at the plate and Profit at second. This is a big inning for both teams. If the Eagles can score, they can get ahead first. If the Lions can hold them, and it's also big to stymie that middle of the order.
You're also bringing up the bottom of our order, but two of those guys hit 2 out yesterday. So.
Yeah. Maybe some of the most powerful 8 and 9 hitters in the country.
Yeah, no doubt.
This one misses high and outside. Counts 2-1. Zunick digs in the counts in his favor, the 2-1 pitch. But if he drops one down in there, swing and strike. The 2-2 offering now. Fastball misses outside. Seems like Buffington's having somewhat of a problem controlling the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, he's also not getting much out there. So
No,
that doesn't
no
help him.
favors from the umpire. This one's shot down the first base line. It gets by Cooper into right field. And Grant Lala fires it in there. It's cut off by Cooper. And the Eagles will score first as Profit slides in safely. So an RBI single from Tucker Zunick puts the Eagles on the board first, 1-0. Just a good piece of two-strike hitting there.
Yeah, that was a good AB. I feel like he was up there for a while.
One down, and Campbell at the plate now. Zunick at first. Fastball misses. Counts 1-0. This one's shot up in the air into shallow center field. Darwin Gregg is under it and catches it for out number 2.
I think he maybe had a little trouble with that one.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell.
It did seem that way. I don't know if that ball was kind of dancing around in the wind up there.
I was wondering if he might try to deke. Get a.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It actually looked like he was kind of struggling with it.
The 0-0 pitch. This one's in there on the outside corner for strike one. Up to bat is Patrick Baguette. The 0-1 pitch misses low. Counts even. Scores 1-0. Eagles on top right now. 2 down. This one's shot to deep right field. Lala's back. He's running out of room.
Oh.
He catches it. He robs a home run over the fence. Sticks his glove up and catches it for out number 3. My, oh my, Grant Lala.
That was incredible. I didn't. He reached back like that, and I thought that ball was out of here.
Holy smokes.
That was a great play.
You could have fooled me and said he had the ball in his pocket. because I didn't think there was any shot that he was going to get to that one.
I think it surprised him, too, by the way he reacted when he saw he had it.
My goodness, what a play, and that is something that'll turn around a ball game. That's the difference between a 1-0 score and a 3-0 score right now.
Yeah, that's big. Especially, and now he's about to come up to bat, probably, I think, in this inning.
Yeah, just continue pouring it on.
Yeah, that could be a play later in this game we look back at and say that's where this game flipped.
Wow. What a play. What a play. That's about all you can say about that one. What a play. We're going to take a short break. Thanks for tuning in. We really appreciate you. It's a beautiful day here in Dayton, Tennessee. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back, and up to bat is none other than the man who just made the spectacular defensive play out there in right field, Grant Lala.
You know, he's excited. He's probably very ready for this AB.
Ethan Foley with the pitch. Lala watches the breaking ball in there, strike one. Foley with another pitch. Big swing by Lala, just kind of chops it over there toward Coach Mack in the coaching box. The count is in Foley's favor, no balls and a pair of strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball misses well outside. The count is now a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 offering now. This one's way outside as well, evens the count up 2-2. No, we had a good crowd yesterday, but just kind of looking down the road, a really good crowd today too.
Yeah, definitely people showing out. It feels good out here, so why not come out to the ballpark, you know?
Yeah, and that one just missed low and outside, and it's that time of year where baseball really starts to matter. These late conference games, these really make a difference. The 3-2 pitch now. Grant Lala hits it sharply to Sanders at shortstop. Sanders flips it over there to Coolers at first for out number 1. So the man who had an absolute tank in yesterday's ball game is up to bat now, Kiko Garcia. Garcia now has 5 bombs on the year, and I'm certain that 3 of them are pinch hits. The 4th one may be a pinch hit bomb too.
Yeah, he pinch hit this year has been insane. It's been big for Bryan this year.
Fastball misses low and inside. The count is now 1 ball and no strikes against Kiko.
You know, that ball here yesterday, as far as I went, I really don't think he got all of it either.
I know.
I really do think he in-capped it a little bit.
1-0 pitch, big swing by Garcia, can't connect. One pitch just misses outside. Campbell tried to frame that one up nicely for the umpire. A ball is called nonetheless. Now the 2-1 pitch from Foley. Kiko Garcia kind of shoots this one over there into right field. The right fielder stands where he was and catches it for out number 2. Flips the lineup over now, and Dante Morton's at the dish. Going to see if he can get things going with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd. Morton delivers a drive to shallow left center field. The center fielder catches it for out number 3. So nothing going for the Lions. Offense 1, 2, 3. Go the Lions. Going to see if they can hold them in the top of the 4th inning, though. You know, Buffington has done well. It doesn't seem like he has his A-plus stuff out there today, but this is a guy that will continue to fight through an outing.
Yeah. Especially knowing Buff, he's gonna push through anything. He works hard and puts himself to the limits, that's for sure.
No doubt. He's going to make his way out there for his 4th inning of work. Just want to send a special thanks to those tuning in. I know my roommate's parents are tuning in on their way back home to North Carolina. So thank you to the Fuquay family. Thank you to the Reinhardt fans for tuning in and watching some good AAC baseball. And, of course, the lovely Bryan College fans as well. If you want to keep up with Bryan College baseball, you can follow us on Twitter and Instagram. Instagram handle is BC_Lions_baseball, and on Twitter at BC Baseball. If you want to keep up with Bryan College athletics all around, you can follow the Instagram and Twitter pages at BC Athletics. You can also download the app on your phone. It's accessible to iOS and Android devices. The name of that app is BC Lions. Nick Sanders is up to bat for the Eagles now. That presents a lefty-on-lefty matchup for Buffington. This one shot sharply over there to the second baseman, and Morton gets by. Morton on a funny hop, and Sanders will reach.
Ball was hit hard.
That ball was hit really
I
hard.
think Morton really had a chance at that one as hard as it was hit.
He was there. It just kind of took a hop right over his knee.
We saw that yesterday, too, with their second baseman. That one ball bounced up and almost hit him in the face.
Yeah, I know. It's an awarded and an error, one of the hardest hit errors you'll see. Strike in there to Albert Mora. Buffington's ahead. No balls and a strike. Mora hits it off the end of his bat foul. So Buffington's way ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. High fastball, doesn't have Mora swinging. Now the 1-2 pitch from Buffington. This one has Mora swinging. This one is shot to fairly deep right center field. Darwin Gregg calls off Lala at the last second and catches it for out number 1.
That was close. I thought they were about to hit out there.
Good communication, though. You could hear them up there calling each other off.
Yeah.
Cedric Coolers is up to the plate now with 1 down in the top of the 4th inning. Sanders over there at first with a pretty good lead. Of course, he has Buffington looking right at him from the left side and swinging a miss from Coolers. The 0-1 pitch now. This one's in there, strike 2. Looks like a good 2-seamer right there. Leaks right back over the plate for a strike.
Yeah, that was a good pitch right there by Buffington. Way ahead in the count now.
Now the 0-2 pitch serves him up a strike, and it's fouled off back behind him. Like to see that nasty changeup from Buffington here. Shoots another fastball in there. This one's fouled off once again. The count is still no balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch once again. Another foul ball, and Buffington's still way ahead. No balls and 2 strikes.
It's been the thing of this game is foul balls. How many have there been?
I don't have a count, but I wish I would have started.
Yeah.
The 0-2 pitch once again.
Ooh.
Strike 3 on the breaking ball. Beautiful pitch there by Buffington.
That was sharp. That was a great pitch right there. I don't think he really ever had a chance of hitting that one when it came out of his hand.
Buffington just kept firing strikes in there on the 0-2. He didn't waste a single pitch. This one shot down the right field line fairly deep, but foul. Jarrett Burney's up at the dish now for the Eagles. Pickoff move over there, tries to get Sanders. He dives back safely. There's 2 outs at the top of the 4th in this low-scoring affair thus far. Eagles on top 1-0. The 0-1 pitch and a delayed steal. The throw by Cosby gets him for out number 3. Don't run on the gun. Cosby, beautiful throw, and the Lions are out of this one quickly. The score is 1-0 after the top of the 4th. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be back for more baseball action. Welcome back to Dayton, Tennessee. Getting things started in the bottom of the 4th inning is the number 2 hitter, number 11, Darwin Gregg.
I'd like to see us get some hits and runs going this inning because it's only this 7 innings, right? Because it's doubleheader.
I'm not sure.
Is
I'm not
that
sure if
legit?
they're doing a 9 and a 7 or what exactly. Darwin Gregg lays down the bunt down the third base line. He's going to reach safely. Heads up baseball right there. He got one of the most powerful bats in the country laying down a bunt because Jarrett Burney's playing back. He's played back all series, so why not take advantage of it?
That they did. I mean, that's a great way to start off the inning. Lead off a guy on base pretty quick. And they got some good hitters coming up that can easily bring him in.
Cosby's at the dish. He shows bunt, pulls back, ball 1. Why not play some small ball in a 1-0 game? Looks like the Lions might be leaning toward that direction here in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, you want to get something going before
Got
it's too
to.
late.
You
So.
got to get something going. Why not put a runner in scoring position with only 1 down? A sack bunt right here. You got Bass Cooper in an RBI position. Who else could you want up at the dish for that? The 1-0. This one's shot over there to Burney at third. He throws it to second for out number 1 and over to first for out number 2. So they looked like they're going to play small ball. They don't, and the double play is going to bite them.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, especially the start that they had right there. That's less than ideal.
Yeah, to say the least. I really thought we were going to get a sack bunt there and put a guy on second. But decided against it. Now there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Big swing by Cooper, fouls it off. Two outs, and Cooper shoots this one to left field. The left fielder's back on it. Camps out under it and catches it for out number 3. So nothing showing for the Lions on a drag bunt single by Gregg, or a double play by Cosby, and a fly out from Cooper. The score remains 1-0. Eagles on top after 4 complete innings. We're going to take another short break. We'll be back for some more baseball action here in center field in Dayton, Tennessee. Stay tuned. Jarrett Burney's going to lead things off in the top of the 5th inning for the Eagles. It's 9-1-2 this inning. And really, Burney is like another leadoff hitter.
Yeah, it's more like 1-1-2.
Buffington misses fastball. Comes set for the 1-0. Fastball misses outside. Quickly 2 balls and no strikes. This one's in there for strike 1. Fastball on the outside corner. Mm. 2-1 fastball misses inside that time. Count is well into Burney's favor. 3 balls and a strike. Strike 2 in there on the inside corner. It's a good pitch by Buffington. Now the full count pitch. This one's shot right up the middle for a leadoff single. So the Eagles get things going quickly.
The Buffs have some control problems today, it seems like. Hopefully they don't start biting them in these last few innings he's been pitching.
Profit at the dish now. He's going to put a push bunt down there. Cooper has to field it, and Buffington can't cover in time. So the Eagles draw up a beautiful offensive play there with the push bunt, and now 2 runners are on with no outs. That couldn't have been a better placed bunt. No, of course, Buffington's a lefty. He's falling off toward the third base side, so it's already hard for him to cover on a bunt, but that was just kind of in-betweener.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate for Bryan. Hopefully Buff can limit the damage, though, not let it get too far out of hand.
Coach Jordan Day is going up to the mound to talk to his infielders. This is Coach Day's first year in the pitching coach role. What do you tell your guys in a position like this, Noah?
I mean, double play gets you 2 outs right here, which is big. I mean, don't get you out of the inning, but it gets you 2 outs. Or just really you're looking for any out in general. Hope to get the lead runner out, but then just right now it's definitely saying you got to make sure you get an out.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to have no outs and you got bases loaded, and then next thing you know, inning just falls apart on you. So want to limit the damage, at least get an out right here.
Buffington comes set. Arnett is at the dish now. Fastball just misses outside. Buffington's not getting any help on that outside corner. The 1-0 pitch now. This one misses well outside. So Buffington's behind, 2 balls and no strikes. Arnett digs in the 2-0 pitch now. This one's belted fairly high into shallow center field. Greg is in on it and catches it for out number 1. And the runners don't even think about it.
No, definitely not going on that one.
No. If he's on the warning track, I'm not sure you're going on that one.
Yeah,
He's got a cannon for an arm.
He showed it off yesterday, that's for sure. It's a good Buff got it out right there, though. That's big for him.
You're a ground ball away from getting right on out of this inning. Baguette is up at the plate now, the lefty. Fastball's in there, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch to Baguette now. Breaking ball gets by Cosby. And that takes the double play out of order. Both runners move into scoring position now. One ball, 1 strike, and 1 out.
Oh.
Whoa! A swinging strike, and that bat goes soaring.
That was. I've seen bats fly like that, but that bat went a long way to be a bat.
Wow, I've never seen something like that before. I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
But that thing
flew.
That thing went 100 feet. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Baguette is flying bat up to the dish. This one's shot deep to left field. Left fielder's back. He runs out of room. And a 3-run bomb from Patrick Baguette. And just like that, the Eagles on top, 4-0 in the top of the 5th inning.
Well, that's not what you wanted to see from. If you're Buff, that's pretty unfortunate.
Strike 1 in there, and Buffington's got to dial himself right back in there. It's one of those moments in the game where you just kind of have to put your head down and keep on pushing through. Campbell check swings, ground ball over there to Dryden at third. Dryden makes a good play for out number 2. Up to bat now for the Eagles is number 3, Patrick Baguette. I misspoke earlier on the home run. That was Tucker Zunick that hit that bomb. That was his 13th of the year. Baguette hits one to Dryden for out number 3, and that's the end of the top of the 5th inning. So the 3-run bomb from Tucker Zunick, correction there, puts the Eagles up 4-0 in the top of the 5th inning. And just like that, the Lions are against the wall and have to get something going offensively. Stay tuned to see if they can do that in the bottom half of this inning. We'll be back. Jason Chu is going to lay things off for the Lions to see if they can respond to that big 3-run inning in the 5th from the Eagles. Foley, the pitch in there, strike 1. Foley's looked really good here in this game. He's only given up 2 hits through 4+ innings now. This one's swung on by Chu. It's in foul territory, but the first baseman has room. And catches it in foul territory for out number 1. Not exactly what you wanted to see to get things started.
No, but hopefully the bats get going soon because we need it. Hopefully we didn't use all our hits up yesterday.
Yeah. The 0-0 pitch to Dryden. This one's driven deep to left field. If it's fair, it's gone. It is gone! Splash! Cannonball into the pond. Daniel Dryden once again delivers a solo shot in the bottom of the 5th inning to cut the lead to 3. 4-1 now. That ball was obliterated.
Yeah, that ball was smashed. That man can swing a bat too. He's got some pop in his bat. You wouldn't expect it either. Not the kind of pop that he produces.
Bradley Cooper, keep him rolling. This one's in the gap. The right fielder cuts it off, and it's going to keep Prince at first. Great hit by Bradley Prince. It's going to keep things rolling. And now Grant Lala is up at the dish.
Well, this is what we talked about we needed. Jump on him quick, too, in this inning. What's it been? 3 pitches and we got a home run and a single? A hard hit single, too. That's a long single.
That defense plays pretty deep, that outfield. Curveball in there, strike one to Lala. Seen several of those first pitch curveballs from Foley.
Well, it's been working for him so far, so.
This 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. Bradley Prince takes off, slides into second safely. Read that ball in the dirt perfectly.
Yeah, that was an excellent read by Brad. He does catch a little bit, so I'm sure he kind of can see, like, you know, the way balls are going down and stuff to get a read like that.
Prince on second. Lala at the dish, the 1-1 pitch. This one's in there, called a strike.
Bryan did not like that call.
No, I can't blame him.
No.
Looked low and inside, but it's 1-2 nonetheless. And this one's blown by Lala on the swing and strikeout. So now there's 2 down in the bottom of the 5th, and Kiko Garcia's at the dish. So still a runner in scoring position, and Bradley Prince Jr. at second. And Garcia at the plate now. A timing move, not in time. Now the 0-0 offering curveball. Called a ball.
Kind of like that one they caught on Grant, a little bit.
Yeah, that one, I hesitated because that one looked better than what Grant got offered. The 1-0 pitch from Foley. In the dirt, and Kiko Garcia watches it for ball 2. Two balls and no strikes on Garcia. 2 down with a runner in scoring position. Big swing by Kiko, doesn't connect. The count is 2 balls and a strike now. The 2-1 count with 2 down. Fastball nearly gets Kiko. Moves out of the way, ball 3.
Hopefully here be nice to flip the lineup around a little bit, you know.
Be a good time to do it. The 3-1 pitch from Foley is on its way. Kiko Garcia hits this one really hard, but it's well foul. Three and 2 once again. Breaking ball just doesn't break. Ball 4, Kiko reaches safely. So the lineup is flipped over, and the tying run is at the plate, and Dante Morton. Tell you what, if Dante Morton can get on, Darwin Gregg is the next guy up to bat on deck right now. I can't explain how huge that would be.
Could be the makings of a really big inning. Especially after what happened last inning. You'd like to come back from that.
The 0-0 pitch is in there, ball 1. Runner on second and Bradley Prince Jr. Runner on first and Kiko Garcia. And the leadoff hitter and second baseman Dante Morton at the plate. Foley, the 1-0 pitch. In there, strike 1 on the inside corner. A strike and a ball apiece. Still 2 down. That one seemed like a good one to hit. In there for strike 2 looking. The 1-2 pitch now. Big swing by Dante Morton. That's going to get down into center field. Bradley Prince rounds third, and he's going to score. So the 2-out RBI single from Dante Morton cuts the lead in half. It's 4-2 now.
Yeah, that's big right there to bring up one of your bigger power bats.
Yeah, no doubt. The man who is now second in home runs on the team after Dryden took the lead with that bomb earlier in the inning. There's 2 runners on. Breaking ball in there. Looked inside, called a strike. The tying run is at first base and Dante Morton. The go-ahead run at the dish and Darwin Gregg. 2 outs and 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, big swing by Darwin. Doesn't connect. Counts in Foley's favor. No balls and a pair of strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Gregg hangs in there, fouls it off, stays alive. Now the 0-2 pitch once again. This one misses outside. Brings the count to a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Looking strike 3 called. So Foley gets out of the inning and limits the damage, but not before the Lions score 2 and cut the lead in half. The score is 4-2 now. Eagles are still on top after 5 complete innings. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be back for some more action. New pitcher in for the Lions, and Jacob Allman. Buffington's day is over after 5 innings. Gives up 4 runs on 4 hits. Most of those runs came with a 3-run bomb in the 5th inning. Allman delivers a strike in there via the fastball to Nick Sanders. Counts quickly, no balls and a strike. This one spiked in the dirt. Counts even 1-1. Sanders drives this one to deep left field. Prince is back. Runs out of room. Gone. Nick Sanders taking care of business. Delivers the solo shot to get things started in the 6th.
The ball just kind of kept going and going.
Of course, there ain't much room in left field or right field.
No.
Pretty short park in that standard.
I don't think Bradley realized where he was, too. He hit the fence kind of hard.
Yeah. Albert Mora up at the dish now. Allman right back in there. Breaking ball, strike 1. Another breaking ball. Mora takes this one to deep left field. This one's gone. Back-to-back jack. Albert Mora delivers the solo shot and extends this lead 6-2 now for the Eagles.
Not the start to the inning you expect to see when you put a reliever in.
No, it's not. Well, Allman now facing Cedric Coolers. He's all in the zone. Strike 1 there. The 0-1 pitch now. Breaking ball. Good pitch. Coolers fouls it off. 0-2 now. This 0-2 pitch is high and outside. Tries to get Coolers swinging. This one's in the dirt. Counts even 2-2 now.
Might be pressing a little bit. He's trying to throw a little bit harder.
Yeah. This one's in there. Strike 3 looking on Coolers. First out of the inning. Comes via the backwards K. Jarrett Burney's up at the dish now for the Eagles. 1 down in the 6th inning. 2 runs already scored. Breaking ball's in there just low. Allman working quickly. Fastball misses low. The 2-0 pitch now. This one's driven to deep center field. Greg is back on the warning track and catches it for out number 2. They seem to be jumping all over Allman right now.
Yeah, and he's not like he's pitching bad. He's throwing strikes and everything. They're hitting.
Yeah, they are.
They're doing what they're supposed to do.
Bats are coming alive apparently in the last 2 innings.
Yeah.
Jacob Profit at the dish. Watches strike 1. The 0-1 pitch to Profit's breaking ball rolls it over to Dryden at third. Dryden fields it, fires it to Cooper for out number 3. So Reinhardt scores 2 on back-to-back solo shots, and they extend their lead now 6-2. We're going to take a short break in the action. We'll be back in just a moment. Getting things started for the Lions is the number 3 hole hitter, Parker Cosby. Lions in a 4-run hole. Cosby shows bunt, pulls back ball 1. I wonder if we can get Foley out of here and get to the pen, if we can get something rolling. Of course, we got something rolling last inning, scored 2.
Yeah, you'd like to. We got him quick that last inning too. Like it's 3 pitches and we already had 2 hits and a run scored. So I'd like to see him maybe get on early again. Maybe he get a little fatigued. It's hot out there.
It is hot out there. You know, 2 runs is not going to win many ball games.
No.
So our offense has to get something going. Cosby shoots this one to Sanders at shortstop, makes a run and play on it. And Kohlers is off the bag, has to jump up for that ball by Sanders. And Cosby's hustling down the line, reaches safely. That may be exactly what we need to get things going.
Yeah, no matter what, get someone on. That's a nice start off the inning. We need to rally behind him right here. Maybe you can get some runs stringing. Hits stringing, I mean.
No outs, and Cooper up to the plate. Pickoff move over there, trying to get Rollins. He slides back safely. No balls, no strikes on Cooper. Shot this one right up the middle. Steps on the bag for 1. Fires over to first. Gets by Kohlers, so they only get 1. And Cooper reaches on the fielder's choice. That's just really good defensive alignment. Jacob Profit and Nick Sanders playing right up the middle in the classic double play depth. And that ball shot right up the middle, but they were right there.
Yeah, it was kind of a unlucky hit of, being what the position was, but you like to see base hit right there. Still only 1 out though, so it's not like innings dead.
No, they're going to bring in a pinch runner over there. Looks like it's Anthony Tejada. It's either Anthony Tejada or Carvin Dames. I can't really tell.
Looks more like Tejada, I think.
Actually, I think it may be Dames.
It might be Dames, yeah.
Yeah, it is Carvin Dames over there at first. And Mark Thornhill is going to re-enter into this ball game for Jason Chu, and Chu will re-enter back onto the defensive side. But Thornhill's going to get 1 more plate appearance. Shoots this one up the middle. Sanders fields it, steps on the bag, shoots it to first for the double play. And Dames took out Sanders on that slide, trying to break up the double play. So nothing really going for the Lions offense. And the score remains 6-2, Eagles on top. The coach is going to go out there and talk to the field umpire about that slide. I don't believe Sanders was too happy about Dames sliding in there. Of course, I wasn't really looking, no. I don't know if you saw it. Did he slide past the bag? Or?
I didn't see it either. I was kind of looking at Mark running down. And
I wasn't paying much attention, but Allman's going to go back out there for his second inning of work, and we're going to take a short break. We'll be back. Xavier Arnett's going to get things started for the Eagles offense. Number 2 hitter is going to lead things off. This one misses ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Arnett fouls this one off back behind the away dugout. And up over the road. The count's even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Allman comes set, the 1-1 pitch. This one misses low. 2-1 now. Arnett shoots this one high into right field. Grant Lala coming in on it and catches it for out number 1. I must say, I gave Grant Lala a hard time in the beginning of the year for playing right field. He's really come around. He's doing a good job out there.
I'm sure there's a lot of getting adjusted to because I know he practiced a little bit off season because that's where they probably told him he was going to be playing, but still, I don't think you really get adjusted till you start playing.
Right.
So I'm sure it took him a little time to get fully adjusted to playing out there, and he robbed a home run today. So
pitch from Allman. Breaking ball just misses outside on Tucker Zunick, who got things started in the 5th inning with a 3-run bomb against Jacob Buffington. Strike 1 in there at the knees. A ball and a strike apiece with 1 out. Fastball just misses outside. 2 balls and a strike. Breaking ball in there on Zunick for strike 2. The old backdoor breaker.
Allman's come in and thrown strikes. He's done. He's done what he's supposed to do.
This one's driven deep to right field. If it's fair, it's gone. It's fair and it's gone. Home run, Tucker Zunick. And just like that, the Eagles jump ahead 7-2 in this ball game, and Tucker Zunick has his 2nd of the game. That ball was way gone.
I didn't even see where it landed. I didn't see it.
It hugged the line the entire way, and it got out quickly. Yeah, I mean, to your point, though, before that hit, Allman has thrown strikes. Maybe a few have been left up in the zone as Campbell shoots this one to shallow center field. And it's going to get down in front of Greg for a one-out single. Perhaps a few of the balls he's thrown have been a little up in the zone.
Yeah.
But still, he's gone in there, thrown strikes, and they've just been all over it.
Yeah. Of course, that second home run, I think he kind of hung that curveball there because that guy sat back and waited on it and hit that one long ways. But it's just tough when a guy comes in, throws strikes, does what he's supposed to do, but hitter's just kind of ready for, I guess, his stuff.
Allman looks over there at first. Nothing going. The 0-0 pitch in there, strike one. Patrick Baguette, I'm just noticing this. He's a switch hitter.
Oh.
He's hitting from the other side.
I did not notice that.
Yeah, he was hitting from the right side against Harvey and Buffington, hitting from the left side against Allman. That's one of the most fascinating things about baseball, switch hitters.
Yeah.
I think that's so cool. I'm so uncoordinated with the left side of my body. I can't even imagine trying to hit from the left side. Looks over there, tries to pick him off, nothing going.
I think what's even cooler is switch pitchers.
Yeah, that's really rare.
That amazes me.
Dayton Romig is the one over there running for the Eagles. He's running in courtesy for Shane Campbell. He takes off, and this one's hit high into the air. Dryden's under it. The wind is howling as he catches it, fights off the wind, and catches it for out number 2. Nick Sanders up to the plate now. 2 down with Romig over there at first. Allman checks on Romig, nothing going.
Gee,
the wind
is kicking up.
Romig takes off, and this one plunks off of Cosby's glove, so he reaches safely. When this game started, the wind was blowing toward the outfield. Now it's right in the hitter's face.
Yeah. It's kicking, too.
A ball and no strikes, runner in scoring position. Sanders fouls this one off back toward the gravel parking lot behind the field. And evens the count up, a ball and a strike apiece. The 1-1 pitch from Allman. Breaking ball, Sanders shoots this the other way. It's shallow. Prince is in on it. It drops. Foul.
Ooh.
That looked like it was right on the line from here.
Yeah, I thought that was fair. I won't lie.
Lucky break for the Lions. That would have scored another insurance run for the Eagles. But now the count's a ball and 2 strikes with 2 down. The 1-2 pitch. Oh, this one gets Sanders right on the right ankle. Whew, that one hurt.
Yeah, that did not feel good.
That'll be a bruise that finishes around the big toe when it's all said and done.
Yeah.
Sanders is a little shaken up, I can imagine. Why? That one had to have hurt.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine that felt too great.
Still trying to walk it off. Ooh. Albert Mora is at the dish. He hit a solo shot in the 6th inning. Has another RBI chance here in the 7th. Allman comes set, steps off. Now he's ready, toes the rubber, gets the sign from Cosby, comes set now. The 0-0 pitch to Mora, breaking ball, hit sharply over there to Dryden at third. Dryden fields it, steps on his bag for out number 3. The Eagles tack on another and extend the lead 7-2 after the top of the 7th. The Lions going to have to get the bats rolling in the bottom half of this inning. We'll be back to see if they can do just that. Stay tuned. We're back, and Daniel Dryden's going to lead things off for the Lions. Had a big solo shot earlier. This one's driven sharply to left field, and Dryden stays hot, reaches with the leadoff single against Ethan Foley.
He's had a good 2 days of hitting. 2 home runs, 2 singles.
You know, in baseball we talk about timely hitting, and the Eagles have done just that. They have 8 runs, or 8 hits and 7 runs, and the Lions have 6 hits and 2 runs.
Yeah.
So it's like when the hits have come, they've not been at the right time.
Last time it was kind of flip-flop, though.
Yeah.
So I think we had 15 hits and 11 runs.
Bradley Prince, big swing. This one's up in the air toward the left field line, foul. That was a big hack by Bradley Prince.
Yeah, it was.
Not seen him take a swing like that in a while.
It was a very healthy hack.
Of course, you're a swing away from being right back in this ball game. Breaking ball doesn't break. Counts evened up, 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the 1-1 offering from Foley. The curveball in there for strike 2. Dryden with a significant lead over at first. Foley, the 1-2 pitch. Oh, he punches him out. I know he hit a spot, but that one was 6 to 8 inches off the plate.
Yeah, that was that was unfortunate.
He would have had to have had a light pole in his hand to hit that one. Yeah. Good pitch by Foley. It's a 2-strike pitch. It's a pitcher's pitch there. He hit a spot. Credit to him. This one misses high on Lala. Still a runner at first. 1 down now. Lala, big swing. Flares it foul down the right field line. The 1-1 pitch. Grant Lala lifts this one high into center field. The center fielder doesn't see it, or appears to not. It drops in. Dryden rounds second, heads to third.
Huh.
So what a break for the Lions.
I couldn't tell if he was trying to deke or not, but he was not.
I know. I thought he might have been trying to deke Dryden to get him to run. That would have been a really good acting job.
Yeah.
But Baguette, the center fielder, just really didn't see that one. So it dropped in there for a single, an unorthodox single that is, and now runners are at the corners. Yo pitch to Kiko Garcia, breaking ball in there, strike 1. Be a nice time for a 3-run bombski from Kiko Garcia.
Yeah, it would. It'd be big for the Bryan Lions right now.
The 0-1 pitch. This one's driven sharply. He drops it at second. And he did that purposely. You can't do that, so it's just an out. Line drive out. You know, that was the old Michael Lowell. Have you ever seen that video?
Yeah.
Where Michael Lowell, he hits his glove and just drops it purposely. It's a good idea. Smart baseball. You just can't do that. That must have happened too many times for them to put that rule into the book.
I think it did happen a few too many times. That's when we got the. It's kind of when we got the infielder fly rule, I think, too, a little bit.
Yeah, probably so. It's probably in that same section of rules. So runners are still at the corners, and Dante Morton is up at the plate. First pitch misses outside. Foley's working well into the 7th inning. He's given up 7 hits now. Rollins is running for Lala over there at first. Dante, big swing, fouls it off. The 1-1 pitch, breaking ball, buckles Morton. What a pitch.
He's got him buckling on that twice today. That was the second time.
Yeah.
Morton's kind of stepped out of the box on that one. I'm good.
The 1-2 pitch from Foley on its way. Stays alive, pokes it foul. The 1-2 pitch once again. Runner takes off, but it won't matter because Dante Morton strikes out swinging. So the score remains 8-2. after 7 complete innings. We'll be back in just a moment. We're going to take a short break. Stay tuned. We're back. The score is 7-2. There are some complications with the scoreboard here at center field. And Trevor Ferguson is in to pitch for the Lions. The heavy curveball throwing righty from East Tennessee throws a curveball there. Cedric Cooler swings and fouls it off. The 0-1 pitch, another breaking ball, has Cooler swinging, not even close. The 0-2 pitch from Ferg. This one's shot in the air. The shallow right field. Dante Morton under it, catches it out 1.
Some good work for Ferg coming in right there, getting the quick out.
Yeah, throws 3 curveballs. He's bumping in probably about 50-60% curveballs, if not more sometimes. Ever seen that movie Trouble with the Curve? That baseball movie, Clint Eastwood?
It's been a minute since I've seen that one.
It's a great movie. This all-star just, does exactly that. Has trouble with the curve, and he knows it's coming, and he still can't hit it. And it's batting practice against this prodigy from somewhere in Latin America. Just kind of reminded me of that. When Ferguson's pitching, you know the curveball's coming, you still can't hit it.
Yeah.
The 2-0 pitch from Ferguson. Fastball in the dirt, 3-0 now. Jarrett Burney is one of those guys you got to go right after. He has a high average, but he's not got much power, especially with no one on base. Got to go after this guy. 3-0 pitch is low once again. So 4 straight balls, walks Burney. And that flips the lineup over for Jacob Profit. Burney's going to be at first and Profit at the dish. Still only 1 out in the top of the 8th inning. I want to send a special thanks once again for those tuning in. I'm Grayson Whaley alongside Noah Bradshaw. It's a beautiful spring day here in Dayton.
It's one of the hotter ones for sure we've had.
That spring is turning into summer pretty quickly. It's odd how Tennessee weather works like that. It's like we have summer and winter and 2 weeks of spring and 2 weeks of fall.
Well, was it 2 weeks ago? We were out at softball games and we were freezing.
I know it.
That was miserable too, because days before that it was in the 70s and stuff. It felt nice, and then next thing you know, it's like, what was it, 40 something that night?
Yeah, it was
windy.
crazy.
It was cold.
That was not that long ago too.
I know, it's weird.
That was in April. Ferguson's struggling to find the zone. He's thrown 6 straight balls, so Parker Cosby issues a meeting at the mound just to kind of encourage him to get right back in there. Two balls, no strikes against Profit. Bernie with a lead over there. Ferguson misses low and outside. The 3-0 pitch. This one misses, so he's thrown 8 straight balls after getting Kohlers to pop up to Morton. And now there's a powerful hitting lefty and Xavier Arnett at the dish.
Yeah, you don't want this inning to get away from you.
No, if this one gets out of hand, you can pretty much chalk it up in the loss column.
Yeah.
The first pitch to Arnett misses inside, so he's thrown 9 straight. It's a good thing Ferguson isn't pitching in front of the Texas A&M crowd.
Yeah, that's the truth. He would not be enjoying himself.
No. He's already having a hard enough time, I'd imagine. This one misses inside. For the 10th straight ball. This one's shot right down the line. Cooper fires to second for 1. Back to Cooper at first for the double play and gets right on out of this inning. The 3-6-3 double play ends the inning for the Eagles. And, man, they bailed him out right there. He's thrown 11 straight balls.
Yeah, I think it was 11 or 10.
10 or 11 straight balls.
It was double digits.
And the ground ball double play keeps this game reachable for the Lions. It's a 5-run game, Noah. And we have 6 outs to work with. At this point, you have to get a run or two and get back in that smash zone. That's something you hear in baseball sometimes. The smash zone, all it means is if you hit a grand slam, it's tied up. And there is no such thing as a 5-run homer. So we need at least 1 to get ourselves back in that. I'd like to see 2 or 3 get put up on the board. And Foley is still working. He's in his 8th inning of work now. And he's done well. He's given up 7 hits now, and really the 5th, 6th, and 7th is where most of those have come. So if he's tired, now is the time to jump on him.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get an early start on him this inning and kind of hit him around a little bit. Maybe he's got to be tired because it's got to be hot down there. I can't imagine it feels too great, but hopefully our hitters come alive a little bit here. We got to – is it Darwin leading off,
I think it's 2, 3, 4.
So we got a good part of our lineup coming up to do some damage, especially get 1 or 2 across.
Really do. And for baseball fans across the board, if you're keeping up with Miguel Cabrera, he just reached the coveted 3,000 mark, got his 3,000th hit, and is now just the 7th player with 3,000 hits and 500 home runs. That is someone I enjoyed so much growing up watching him play. He is just a once-in-a-generation talent.
Yeah, he's a good one for sure.
So Greg is at the plate. Foley remains on the bump for the Eagles. The 0-0 pitch to Greg, breaking ball, and Greg was all over that one. Smokes it foul.
Almost got in their dugout.
I wouldn't have wanted to get hit by that one.
No, that ball was smashed.
The 0-1 pitch to Greg. This one's a breaking ball outside, and Greg doesn't offer at it. The 1-1 pitch to Greg. This one misses low and outside. The 6'3 sophomore from Curacao digs in. This one misses outside once again. The count is right in Greg's favor. 3 balls and a strike.
I'm going to see him pull a trigger here and hit one and give it a good ride.
This one's hit deep to right field, but it's going to be foul. The 3-2 pitch now to Greg. Big swing, and I guess he fouled that one off. I can tell. They might get Shane Campbell for catcher interference there. The umpires are conversing, and I imagine that has to be what they're talking about. Oh, they're calling Darwin Gregg out.
So what are they saying happened?
I'm guessing that
he didn't foul it off. And
they're saying it wasn't a foul ball and or that because of his bat hitting the catcher on the backswing. I don't know if that's a rule, but I know that they, in the major leagues, they had talked about that being a thing a few years back. That's one of those moments I just have to be humble and say I don't know exactly what happened.
Oh.
This one's bunted, but it's straight up in the air, and Campbell catches it for out number 2. Things are just not going the Lions' way in this ball game.
No, not a good day for the bats so far. At all.
Bass Cooper up to the dish. Breaking ball in there, strike 1. Bass Cooper fires one into right field, but it's right at the right fielder for out number 3. So Ethan Foley and the Eagles continue to make quick work of the Lions offense. They're up 7-2 after 8 innings. So those runs that we so desperately needed right there, Noah, we didn't get.
No, now it just puts a little more pressure on us to score more in the bottom of the 9th than it did there. So hopefully we can not let them score here. And 5 runs not out of it because we scored 6 in 1 inning yesterday, but
yeah,
still not a very fun feeling going in the bottom of the last inning and you're down 5. So.
No, it's not, but we have to hold him here to have any shot at it. Ferguson's going to remain on the mound, and we're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back and ready for some more AAC action between the Bryan College Lions and the Reinhardt University Eagles. Fastball in there for Ferguson, strike one on Tucker Zunick. This guy has already gone deep twice in this ball game. Big swing right there. Try to do it a third time. The 0-2 pitch to Zunick. Fastball outside corner, and he's going to bloop it in there into shallow right center field for a base knock. Just tough luck there.
Yeah, good pitch by Ferg. Just happened to fluke it out there to no man's land.
It's one of the worst feelings as a pitcher. I'd almost rather someone blister a ball off of me than just bloop it over the infield.
Yeah.
The 0-0 offering to Shane Campbell. Strike one called. 5-run differential between the Eagles and the Lions. Eagles are on top right now, 7-2 in the second game of this 3-game set. Today is a double hitter, so there will be some more action a few minutes after the conclusion of this game. This one's hit sharply. Dryden catches the line drive for out number two, or out number one, rather.
I thought he might have a chance over there at first to get him doubled up, but didn't get too far enough off for Dryden to throw it over there.
Dryden's made some good plays over there at third base today.
Yes, he's had quite a few, too. He's probably had 5-6 plays,
Yeah.
I'd say.
The 0-0 pitch misses low and outside. Pinch hitter is in for the Eagles. It's number 15, Lance Dockery. He's a 5'11" sophomore and outfielder from Ringgold, Georgia. Not too far away from here.
No, not at all.
Two balls, no strikes to Dockery. He watches ball 3 in the dirt. Checks on the runner over there, keeping him close. Strike one called as Dockery tosses his bat toward the dugout. That usually doesn't make umpires too happy.
No, it does not. I think it probably makes them call it sometimes, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. This one's fouled off. Dockery was all over that one, just didn't catch all of it. The count's 3 balls and 2 strikes. This one's hit right off the end of the bat. Rollins is in on it. And this one falls in there fair right down the line.
Another one of those unfortunate little bloops.
So both hits off of Ferguson in this inning have been off the end of the bat. So 2 runners are on now for Nick Sanders, the shortstop in today's contest for the Eagles. He delivered a bomb earlier in today's game. Has an RBI opportunity here to extend this lead. That one looked like a strike to me, but it's called a ball by the umpire.
Must have been a little low, maybe. I don't know.
One ball, no strikes against Sanders. Well, that one looked pretty good, too. Called a ball once again. All of a sudden, this umpire's zone's getting pretty tight.
Yeah. Oh, they're inside or outside pitches. They're just right down the middle, kind of up, maybe down. Well, I don't know.
Now the 2-0 offering to Sanders. This one's called a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike now. Some would argue that was the 3rd strike of this at-bat. But the scoreboard says 2-1, and that's what matters. There's 1 down, 2 runners on. Big swing by Sanders, doesn't connect. Evens the count up at 2. The 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Just misses low and inside. So the count's all full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 1 down. Runners on first and second. The score is 7-2. This one's rolled over foul, keeps the count full. Three balls and 2 strikes once again, 1 down. This one gets Sanders swinging, strike 3. So 2 down for Ferguson and the Lions in the top of the 9th inning.
That was good for her to come back on that AB. You know, got two that probably should have been called a strike that weren't, and still battled back and got the guy out. So
yeah, way to work for sure. This one by Albert Mora is fouled off toward his dugout. Quickly puts the count in Ferguson's favor. No balls and a strike. The 0-0 curveball, or 0-1 curveball rather, misses inside. The count's evened up, 1 ball and 1 strike. There's still 2 down in the top of the 9th inning. The 1-1 pitch called a strike on the outside corner. Brings the count in Ferguson's favor. A ball and a pair of strikes. Mora digs in. Ferguson gets the sign. Come set. The 1-2 fastball misses well outside. The count's all even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. Ferguson toes the rubber. Gets the sign from Cosby. Mora digs in. The 2-2 pitch. This one misses outside once again. The count's all full.
he gets into a lot of deep counts, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
A lot of 3-2, 3-1 counts.
The payoff pitch. The runners are on the move. It misses low and outside, ball 4. So now the bases are juiced. And another pinch hitter is in for the Eagles, number 27, Hunter Paulson. On the roster, he's listed as a 6'1" freshman left-handed pitcher, but I guess he swings the bat every now and then too.
Huh.
He's gotten 25 innings of work over the course of this season off the mound. Getting an at-bat here. This looks like it's his first at-bat of the year, actually.
Really?
Paulson fouls this one off. No balls and 2 strikes. Bases are juiced with 2 outs. The count 0-2. The pitch. Breaking ball. Beautiful pitch. Has Paulson swinging and missing strike 3. So the Lions have one more chance to come back in this game. The score's 7-2 going into the bottom of the 9th. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back and ready for some more baseball. Cade Cahoon is going to get an at-bat here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Going to see if he can light a spark for this offense.
Yeah, definitely got to get something going from here. Guy leading off this inning.
Pitch by Foley inside. And we're talking in between the break, Noah. This would be Foley's 5th complete game on the year if he gets the last 3 outs of this game.
That's pretty good. I mean, that's a lot of pitch or innings pitched. You know, just in those 5 games alone.
You don't see many teams roll with their guy for that long anymore.
No.
That's an old school tactic. Cahoon is in a 2-1 count. He's done a heck of a job in this game, though. Giving up 2 runs on 7 hits. This one's fouled off of the lights next to the home dugout. The count's even, 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Ethan Foley, the pitch. Big swing by Cahoon, fouls it off once again. Stays alive. Ooh, the 2-2 pitch looked awfully nice. Called a ball. This pitch by Cahoon is hit to Sanders at short. Cahoon is called out on the bang-bang play.
He was hustling down that line.
He wasn't. He made it close. Daniel Dryden up to bat now for the Lions. The pitch by Foley, breaking ball, big swing by Dryden. Comes up empty. Charter bus right here next to us, backing right back into its parking spot. The 0-1 pitch misses up in the zone. Counts all even, 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. Dryden fouls this one off. Counts 1-2 now. Only 2 outs left in this game for the Lions to work with.
Need 5 runs. Or 6 would be nice too, though. Let's go ahead and walk
go
it
ahead
off.
and win it. Dryden watches this one as it misses up in the zone. Counts evened up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to Dryden, breaking ball. Dryden hangs in there, fouls this one off back behind the home dugout. The count's still even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ethan Foley rocks and fires. Fastball misses in. The count's all full now.
It's been a good AB right here by Dryden. Battling. Not going away easy.
Trying to see if we can work some magic in the bottom of the 9th inning. He keeps on battling as he fouls this one off the light pole. That's back-to-back at-bats where we've seen a foul ball go off that light pole. The 3-2 pitch once again from Foley. This one's chopped to Sanders at short. Sanders fields it on the run, fires it to first for out number 2.
Back-to-back close plays at first.
Now the Lions have 1 more out to go. The Eagles 1 out away from winning game 2 of this series and tying this series up at 1. First pitch misses to Prince. The 1-0 pitch to Prince. This one's shot to Sanders again. Makes a diving play. Throws it across the diamond for a heck of a play to end the game.
That was a great play to end the game.
The Eagles earned this one. They won 7-2 on 10 hits. The Lions finished the game with 7 hits and 2 runs. An all-around good game for the Eagles, obviously headed up by none other than Ethan Foley, throwing the complete game there and getting the victory. He improves to 8-4 on the season. Jacob Buffington will take the loss for the Lions. In game 2 of this series and game 1 of this doubleheader are complete. So there will be a short break in the action between these 2 games. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to stay here. Noah and I are going to take a break, but this will remain on this live stream. So if you're looking for game 2, this is where, or game 3 of the series and game 2 of the doubleheader, this is where it'll be, and you're in the right spot. Thank you for tuning in for game 2. The series is all knotted up 1-1 after the Eagles win this one 7-2. For Noah Bradshaw, I'm Grayson Whaley. We'll be back for game 3 of this series. Thank you for tuning in. We're back for some more action here in Dayton, Tennessee at center field. Game 1 of this 3-game set was won by Bryan 11-1. Game 2 was won by Reinhardt 7-2. And here we are for Game 3, and we're getting really close to action. Tanner Moylan, the lefty, is going to start things off for Bryan. I think it's a smart move to go ahead and start him. They seem to struggle much more with lefty pitching than they have righty pitching, Noah.
Yeah, they have. They got the buff a little bit, but there's really only one hit that really, did it for him, the 3-run home run. Other than that, they didn't hit Buff all too well, to be honest with you. And, of course, we brought in Allman, and the first 2 batters he faced were back-to-back home runs, and then another one in the third. So, I mean, they definitely seem to hit him a little bit better. And so I don't hate the move. Of course, Cam pitched a good game yesterday. Buff didn't pitch terrible. I mean,
No.
4 runs isn't a terrible game. Of course, it didn't win, but – I mean, I think it's a good move to go to.
Yeah, and there's still a considerable amount of pitching left for us. Of course, we have Tanner Moylan, who's going to be on the bump for us. He's got a 5.08 ERA. He's 1-1 on the year through 28 1/3 innings. Some notable pitchers from the pen in today's game. We'll probably see Jacob Gilbert at some point, and probably see Jared Price at some point as well.
Yeah.
Here's Tanner Moylan facing Jacob Profit. Strike 1 called there. This one just misses. Evens the count up, 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch tails away from Profit's barrel. Fouls it off down the line. This one has Profit swinging on the breaking ball. Cosby picks it up, fires it to Cooper to solidify the strikeout. So the swing and strikeout gets out number 1.
It's a good start to the game.
Yeah, it is.
First batter, first K.
Wind's blowing around our papers up here. Strike 1 called on Shane Campbell, the catcher. This one just misses, evens the count up. The 1-1 pitch now to Campbell. Called a strike. Campbell is a 6-foot freshman catcher from Manitoba, Canada.
Huh.
Breaking ball has him swinging, fouls it off. Moylan working quickly. The 1-2 pitch on its way. Fastball misses outside. That counts even to Campbell. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. That one has him swinging and missing. Beautiful changeup by Tanner Moylan. Sits Campbell down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts.
It's a nice, good start. That's what you want to see.
This one into Zunick, strike 1, right over the heart of the plate. Moylan working really well so far in this first inning. Breaking ball in there, strike 2 called outside corner.
And he is working fast and throwing strikes and he's in a groove already.
He is, and he's ready as Zunick goes to the box. Breaking ball's rolled over right to Cooper, steps on the bag, out number 3. So 1, 2, 3 go the Eagles, and the Lions are going to see if they have an offensive response in the bottom half of this inning. Stay tuned for some good AAC baseball. We'll be back. Dante Morton's going to lead things off for the Lions in the bottom of the first inning. Lefty pitcher fires it in there, strike one. I believe this is who we saw come in to pinch hit earlier, number 27, Hunter Paulson, the left-handed pitcher. Paulson misses. The count's 1-1. The southpaw delivers. That one misses low. The count is now 2 balls and a strike. This one's fair right down the third base line, right over the bag. And the speedy Morton is hustling. He's rounding first. He's rounding second. Thinks better of it and stays at second for a leadoff double for the Lions.
He rounded that second base hard. I thought he might go for 3.
That dude is speedy.
Yeah, he was getting around them bases quick.
Now Darwin Gregg has a great RBI opportunity sitting in the 2-hole with Dante Morton at second base. A hit away from taking this lead early on. He nubs this one foul. It counts quickly, no balls and a strike. Paulson toes the rubber once again. Looks into Shane Campbell. Campbell gives him a sign. Paulson shakes off. Now he agrees to it. The 0-1 pitch. This one's hitting the 6-hole. It's going to get through. And this one's getting by. No, the left fielder bobbles it a little bit. But he gets it in quickly and keeps Morton at third. Noah, break that play down for us a little bit.
I mean, Dante probably usually scores on that, but I don't think you couldn't really tell if it was going to get through or not. Went out the left. Of course, they held him up, and he bobbled a little bit, and Dante took off, but it didn't get too far away. It didn't get far enough away from him for him to be able to, really score on it because he probably would have been thrown out.
Yeah, he ended up getting a handle on it quickly after he bobbled it. He fired a rocket into home. Parker Cosby's at the plate now. Runners at the corners. Shows Bunny, bunts it right back to the pitcher. The pitcher flips it home. And Dante has a crazy swim slide. But he's called out at the plate. Man, oh man. Things were just not going the Lions' way today, it seems like.
No, and I always wonder why. Like, as soon as the bunt gets touched, they take off. Like, they don't ever really read it, I feel like. If you read some of these, that you would get into an out, but as soon as he gets bunted, you're taking off, and, of course, you run right to the pitcher. So
heads-up play by the pitcher,
easy
too.
Play. So, I don't know.
Pitchers are trained to go one pretty much automatically on bunts like that. But Morton took off, and it didn't surprise Paulson. And the bunt right back to the pitcher is usually never a good thing either. So runners on first and second with Cooper up at the dish. Cooper, big swing, fouls it off. Counts 1-1.
Glad to see he's trying to bunt, though, to get some runs in.
Yeah.
I do like that.
Yeah, we've tried the small ball action a couple times today. It's not panned out for us at all. Cooper, the switch hitter, hitting from the right side, facing the lefty, Hunter Paulson. Paulson, fastball, blows it by Cooper.
It'd be really big to score some runs here. At least one.
Cooper with a very traditional stance. The 1-2 pitch. Darwin Gregg takes off. It's a double steal. This one's going to get down fair, so Gregg will score, and Alex Rollins rounds second, glides into third. So the old hit and run scores one.
Yeah, that ball wouldn't even hit all too hard. It'll just kind of go through the outfield, which is all you need when you got a guy, basically already on third because he's still in. It's big to get a run in early, though.
That's huge.
You'd like to see that.
3 hits already for the Lions offense, and now Mark Thornhill, a dangerous bat up to the dish. Runners are at the corners once again. Cooper is at first. Alex Rollins, courtesy running for Parker Cosby, is at third. Big swing by Thornhill, fouls it off. 0-1 now. No balls and a strike with 1 out, runners at the corners. The pitch by Paulson. Breaking ball in there, strike 2. Good pitch there.
I'd like to see Mark get into one right here. Get another run in.
The pitch by Paulson, another breaking ball. Tries to get back over the plate, just misses outside. That brings the count to a ball and a pair of strikes with 1 down. Paulson gets the sign from Campbell, comes set. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Another breaking ball, doesn't get back over the plate. The count's all evened up at 2 balls and a couple strikes as well. Paulson comes set for the 2-2 pitch. Big swing by Thornhill, grounds it to Sanders. Bounces up and hits Sanders in the face. Man, that one did not feel good. Looks like Sanders is okay. He's more or less just disappointed that he couldn't make that play.
I don't know how you make that play, though. A ball that comes on the ground, the next thing you know, hitting you in the head.
I know. There's been a couple bad hops, really 3 that I can think of over the last 3 games that have just been so unfortunate for the middle infielders. That was a hard hit ball by Thornhill, and sometimes that's all you got to do.
Yeah.
Just hit the ball hard.
It's true. Things happen when you hit it hard.
So Rollins scored. Carvin Dames is at second.
And that guy up has been doing some damage.
Yeah,
these last 2 games.
Daniel Dryden is up with 2 runners on. Jason Chu is going to run for Mark Thornhill. I would assume that he's going to be in at shortstop in the next inning. Daniel Dryden sits in there, watches the first one for a ball in the dirt. Paulson steps off, resets. Gets the sign from Campbell, likes this one, comes set. Dryden shoots this one down the line. It's fair. Dames is rounding third. He's going to score. And they're going to hold Jason Chu at third. Daniel Dryden delivers once again with a 1-out RBI double.
He's doing exactly what he's been doing all week and hitting the ball hard. Does it there again. This time gets a double. Run scored. Now got runners at second, third, and 1 out, and some good hitters coming up.
And 3 runs have been scored in this first inning. The coach for Reinhardt is going to go out and talk to his pitcher. And they're going to go ahead and pull him out of this ball game. Quick trigger for Hunter Paulson. And Daniel Dryden, let's just talk about him for a second. He came into this series hitting below 300. He was leading the team in RBIs, and he was second in the home run category. He now has 2 home runs in this series. He's got this double RBI here. He's now leading the team in home runs, sitting at 8 now. And I'd venture to say his average is getting really close to that 300 mark.
I'm pretty sure he was 2 for 4 yesterday, 2 for 4 today, and he's 1 for 1 now.
Yeah, so absolutely on fire. This is the kind of guy that he's hitting 6th in the lineup. And not only that, we have Bradley Prince hitting 7th. Bradley Prince is 2nd in average on the team. Below him is Grant Lala, who's got immeasurable pop in his bat.
Yeah.
And Kiko Garcia hitting in the 9 hole as the DH.
Who also can provide a pop.
Yeah. So it's almost like this lineup is bottom filled with power. And let's just look at who we have 7 through 9. Prince and Lala and Kiko Garcia all have pop, as we talked about, and they all hit really well. And the new pitcher in here for Reinhardt is going to have a test right off the bat.
Yeah, most definitely.
So Prince will be at the plate. With 2 runners on, both runners in scoring position. And it's already a 3-0 ball game in the first inning.
Yeah. Could be make a very big inning to start this game off. Bats were dead last game, and so far, that's not the case.
Well and alive.
Yeah.
So only 1 down in the bottom of the first inning. Lions already up 3-0 early in this ball game. Bradley Prince at the dish, 2 speedsters on the bags. And Jason Chu and Daniel Dryden, the hit to the outfield will score both of them. Big righty throws the pitch. This will miss as low. Ball 1. Into pitch for the Reinhardt Eagles. Looks like it's number 37, Parker Miller. The pitch from Miller. This one's driven sharply to Sanders at shortstop. It gets by Sanders. So Chu will score, and Dryden will hang out at third. Sanders, 2 tough breaks for him in this inning.
Yeah.
And Parker Miller is no slouch, Noah. He has had a really good year.
Yeah, in 37 innings pitched, he's got a 2.68 ERA. It's 2-3, but he's in 16 appearances, so he comes into relief a lot.
Yeah.
So doesn't have much of a win-loss record there, but he's definitely a pretty good guy of the pen for him.
So now Grant Lala, big power swinging slugger, is up with runners at the corners. Still only 1 down, 4 runs scored in the bottom of the first so far. Big swing from Lala, shoots it deep to right field, but it's foul. The count's all evened up, 1 ball and 1 strike. We've seen some glimpses in the first game and now in this game of what this offense can do, Noah.
Oh yeah, they can explode fast, and next thing you know, you're in a big deficit down to this team, and also got a good pitching staff that goes along with it.
The 1-1 pitch is flared to shallow right field. It's in foul territory. The first baseman makes a beat on it, but it's going to get down foul. Brings the count to a ball and a pair of strikes.
I'd like to see Grant hit one to the outfield here, no matter if it's in the air or on the ground. Probably got a chance to get a sac fly if he hits it deep enough, I'm sure. Dryden's not slow over there at third base.
Dryden's a really good base runner. He's proven to us in this series is a really good hitter.
Yeah.
The 1-2 pitch.
Ooh.
Oh, they say he went. The check swing, the appeal to the first base umpire, and they say he went. Grant Lala's had a couple tough breaks in this series. One last game on a strike call that didn't really look close, and that one, from back here, it didn't look like he swung, but our opinion doesn't really matter all that much.
Yeah, that is true.
So Kiko Garcia has his chance to extend this lead. We're going to bat all the way through the order in the first inning. Miller with the pitch. This one's rolled over down the third base line, but it's going to get foul. Miller came in a really tough position. Already down 3 runs in the first inning.
Yeah, and with runners in scoring position. Not the facing lefty, too. So, a good lefty bat at that.
Yeah. The 0-1 pitch to Kiko Garcia. This one's spiked in the dirt, handled well by Campbell behind the dish. Counts all even, 1 ball and 1 strike. The big righty Miller comes set. Now the pitch. The check swing by Kiko, and called no swing that time. It looked like he went further around than Grant Lala.
Yeah, he did.
Two balls and a strike now. 2 down in the bottom of the first. Big swing by Kiko. Hits it off the end of the bat. Miller's going to field it, and he's going to fire it over to first. Looks like maybe they called a foul ball. Of course, Kiko Garcia came busting out of the box, so it's a little deceiving.
Yeah. I also didn't really hear anything either.
Yeah, I didn't either. Maybe it did hit off of him. I couldn't tell really from up here. But the umpire behind the plate called it foul. The count's all even still. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 down with runners at the corners. Prince at first. He takes off. He takes off early. They're going to try to get Dryden into home. He fires it to Profit, the second baseman. And they're just going to run him back to first. So they try the old first and third play.
Yeah. That's what we're all told to do. Just get that guy back to first and try not to make a throw. Just get him back to first so that guy from third don't take off.
Let's see if they try it again. Prince is going to stay where he is now. Takes off anyway. This one's called strike 3 breaking ball. But the Lions score 4 in the first inning. Headed by a Dryden double. What an inning for the Lions offense. They get 5 hits and 4 runs and give Moylan some cushion. We're going to take a short break. Stay tuned for some more baseball action in Dayton, Tennessee. We're back, and Tanner Moylan remains on the bump for the Lions. The lefty delivers. I don't know where that one missed, but called a ball.
Yeah. That one to be right, right on top of the. Oh, he's working quick.
Yeah, he is. Strike one in there. Counts even, 1 ball and 1 strike. He's working really quick.
Good Lord. He's throwing 3 pitches in probably what?
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
Mm.
Right on the outside corner, called a ball again.
Squeezing him a little bit.
3 balls and a strike. This one misses outside again. So Dawson Johns, who we've not seen in this series, will draw the walk. So Johns on first. And now Baguette, the switch hitter, up to the plate. Baguette shows bunt, but he thinks better of it. Watches strike 1 go by. Pickoff move over there, keeping Johns honest. Moylan comes set, the pitch to Baguette. Fastball runs back over the plate, strike 2.
Yeah, that was a good pitch. Had him kind of bailing out a little bit, and they broke back in.
The 0-2 pitch, the breaking ball, chopped foul by Baguette. The 0-2 pitch, like a changeup in the dirt, walked up nicely by Cosby. One ball and 2 strikes, another pickoff move. Johns scoots back safely. A ball and 2 strikes now. Baguette fouls it off, stays alive. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes. The wind has changed directions a few times. Today it was blowing toward the outfield when we came here this morning, or in the early afternoon. It started blowing into the batter's face about midway through game 1 of this doubleheader, and now it's blowing right to left across the field.
Yeah. It's weird that wind you get coming down off this little hill right here.
Yeah.
Kind of can change periodically.
The pitch from Moylan, good breaking ball in the dirt, has him swinging. Cosby fires it to second for a strike him out, throw him out. Big double play there.
That's Cam picked that guy off in the first game. Parker also threw another guy. I think he's thrown 3 out.
I think
in
he's
this
3
series.
for 3
Yeah,
on stolen bases.
He's thrown 3 out in this series.
Or on throwouts, rather, not stolen bases.
And they honestly, they're not really even close. Like,
No.
he's got that ball there pretty quick.
Moylan just misses high and out. Ball 1. Nick Sanders at the dish trying to redeem himself. Had a couple bad breaks in the first inning. Watches what appeared to be strike 1. Must have missed a little low. Now the 2-0 pitch. Rolled over above the home dugout. The count moves to 2 balls and a strike. 2 down. Moylan working quickly. The pitch. The swing. Foul ball. Deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the second inning. The pitch from Moylan, breaking ball, just misses low and outside. The count's all full. Something's going to happen. The payoff pitch on its way. It's rolled over foul.
There's been so many foul balls today.
It's keeping Andrew Rollins busy down there.
Yeah.
Hustling the foul balls and the umpire. The 3-2 pitch once again. Fastball outside corner. Ring him up. Strike 3 looking. Tanner Moylan working well. And now the Lions have momentum heading into the bottom half of the second inning. Going to see if they can respond and tack on to this lead. We'll be back. We're back, and the lineup has completely flipped over for the second inning. Dante Morton leading things off for the Lions. Pitch by Miller's watched by Morton for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball across the plate misses. One ball, 1 strike against Morton. That one misses. Ball 2. This one has Morton backing up. Called a strike on the inside corner.
That was a good little pitch.
The 2-2 offering from Miller. The pitch. Shot right up the middle. Profit fields it. Fires to first. And called safe at first.
I think he got that one right, too, to be honest with you.
That was a really close play. I'll tell you what, if that wasn't right, it's a makeup for that bad call on Grant Lala earlier on the check swing. So Morton reaches on the single. He's got a double and a single on the day now for this game.
In 2 innings.
Darwin Gregg lifts one foul down the right field line. This is a guy who I would love to just see get all of the baseball.
I've never seen him get into one. I've heard, but I've never seen it.
I've seen it a few times, and when he does, it goes a little long ways. The 0-1 pitch. Misses low. A ball and a strike now. Count's evened up. The pitch to Gregg misses low and outside. The count is now drawn in his favor, 2 balls and a strike. Check on Morton over there, slides back safely. Check on Morton once again. Dives back safely once again.
Not worried about him.
Can't say that I blame him. Now the 2-1 offering. The swing and miss. Strike 2. Darwin Gregg digs back in. Parker Miller comes set. The delivery hits this one sharply. It gets by the third baseman. Dante Morton makes his way to third, slides in safely, and heads up base running from Darwin Gregg as he advances to second. And just like that, 2 runners in scoring position. Bernie is a good third baseman, and that one just almost snuck by him.
Yeah. Darwin hit that ball pretty good, though. That was a tough play.
Yeah, he did. He smoked it. Parker Cosby up at the dish. Cosby from Escalon, California. Miller delivers. Parker swings, fouls it off. Parker came in as a freshman from California. He's kind of fallen in love with the Southern culture here in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Now he's sporting a mullet, wears the boots, goes fishing.
Yes, he does.
Big swing there, fouls it off. He can't hide the Cali, though. He still has that California accent.
Oh, he definitely does, yeah, 100%.
No balls and 2 strikes against Cosby. 2 runners in scoring position. Infield's playing straight up. Breaking ball in there, called. Strike 3, top of the zone. Has Cosby looking.
Called that a little late.
He did.
Like.
He did. Darwin Gregg is at second base. He's a little shaken up. I don't know if he rolled his ankle going back to the bag.
He may have.
It's one of those freak things. Looks like he's all right. He's going to stay out there. There's just a little lull in the action. Parker Miller's ready, facing the switch-hitting slugger, Bass Cooper. Cooper digs in, the 0-0 pitch. This one swung on, lifted to shallow left field. Sanders is back. Left fielder Mora converges. Dante Morton's going to tag up, and he's going to make it there. So Dante Morton scores and keeps the rally going. Lions up 5-0 now in the second inning on the sac fly from Bass Cooper.
Some good base running, too, by Dante. Left fielder catches that ball, you don't go, but
Yeah.
it's because the shortstop's backing up like that.
I was just about to say Albert Mora and Nick Sanders were converging there in shallow left field. Sanders ended up calling Mora off, and it might have been a mistake because, like you said, if Mora catches that, he's got the momentum running in.
Yeah.
And I don't think Dante scores.
More than likely not. Probably don't even go, to be honest with you.
Mark Thornhill re-enters into this ball game. Didn't sit out long because our bats have been on fire.
Yeah.
2 down. Darwin Gregg, second base in scoring position. Thornhill rolls this one over, foul. Counts no balls and a strike. Miller comes set. The righty delivers. Breaking ball in there nicely. Strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes, 2 down. Gregg takes off. And no throw. The third baseman was playing back. So he went ahead and swiped that bag.
It's a pretty smart move. Especially with the righty up.
Yeah, no doubt. Of course, you have to be careful not to get that last out at third.
Right.
But look how far back Bernie's playing.
Yeah. He's on the
Bernie,
grass.
Bernie and Sanders are both in the grass. Thornhill breaking ball is not going to break over the plate. Counts even at 2. Deuce is wild once again. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 down in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch from Miller on its way. Big swing by Thornhill, doesn't connect with the breaking ball, and that's the third out of this inning. The Lions score 1 on a couple of base hits, and they're up 5-0 after 2 full innings. We're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be back for more baseball action. Stay tuned. We're back, and left fielder Alex Moore is going to get things started for the Eagles. This one's fouled off, strike 1. Reinhardt University is only a couple hours away from Dayton, and Waleska, Georgia, just north of Atlanta. So us and Reinhardt compete for a lot of recruits in the local area. Pitch from Moylan misses, especially in the northern Georgia larger area. The 1-1 pitch swung on by Moore. A big hack doesn't connect. The 1-2 pitch from Moylan. Breaking ball is rolled over foul. The count remains a ball and 2 strikes. This is just a 7-inning game for the second game of this doubleheader. The series is tied 1-1. If you're just now tuning in, I'm Grayson Whaley alongside Noah Bradshaw. And we're proud to present you Bryan College Baseball. Tanner Moylan, the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 swinging. Moylan working well.
He's pitched good so far, to say the least.
Tanner Moylan, another beautiful pitch. I think it was a changeup. Swung on top of. The count is now no balls and a strike. This 0-1 pitch misses low. Counts even. First baseman Kohlers digs in for the 1-1 pitch. This one tails away from the barrel, fouled off back behind him. Counts now a ball and 2 strikes. This one's chopped foul. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tanner Moylan, as I mentioned, has a 5.08 ERA, but he has one of the lowest batting averages against him, sitting at 226 on the team. So not many base hits against this guy. Changeup has Kohler swinging, and Cosby fires it over there to Cooper at first to solidify the strikeout. So 7 and 8 have gone down on strikes. And now Jarrett Burney, the 9-hole hitter, will have a chance for his first at-bat of the game. Moylan rocks and fires. Fastball in there, strike 1. Pound in the zone today, Noah.
I think every AB is basically starting 0-1.
Breaking ball in there. Wanted to call it a strike. Counts 1-1. And Kohlers looks like he's kind of shaking his leg around like he may be dealing with a hip injury. Slows down. Moylan likes to work fast. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This one's lifted high to shallow right field. It's in foul territory, but it's playable. Dante Morton comes back into fair territory and catches it for out number 3. So Moylan and the Lions work quickly and work efficiently. They're still up 5-0 after the top of the third. No hits for Reinhardt. We'll take a short break. We'll be back. We're back, and Daniel Dryden's going to get things started for the Lions in the bottom of the third inning. Breaking ball breaks too much. Ball one. The 1-0 pitch for Miller on its way. Dryden lifts this one high. It's down the left field line. It's in foul territory. Nick Sanders nearly makes a play on it, drops in foul.
He dropped his glove on the way, too.
He ran a long ways for that one.
He did. Left fielder really didn't seem to make much of a play on it.
I think they're a little shifted over toward, I think he was a little shifted over toward center field. Because he looked like he came from a long ways, too. I don't know.
Now they're changing left fielders.
Yeah, they are. They're changing left fielders, and they're going to go with number 15, Lance Dockery. We saw him come in for a pinch hit appearance in the second game of this series.
It's a little bit strange, but nonetheless.
Counts 1 ball, 1 strike. Daniel Dryden up to the plate. Parker Miller. The pitch. The swing. Right down the line. Dryden stays hot. Dryden's rounding first, heading to second. It's going to be a close play. He slides in safely. Daniel Dryden, once again, another extra base hit.
Man's on fire this weekend.
Bradley Prince is up to the plate now. He's going to have himself an RBI opportunity with Daniel Dryden at the dish. This one's poked at, trying to get a bunt down. It's fouled off, strike one. No balls and a strike against Bradley Prince Jr. The pitch, the swing, rolled over to Profit at second. It's going to advance the runner. Does a job. Profit throws it to Coolers for out one. Dryden moves up to third. Only one down for Grant Lala.
I think a chance for a score or a run. For 3 innings in a row.
Yeah. Just keep it rolling every inning.
Yeah.
The 0-0 pitch to Grant Lala. This one's low. Too low, ball one. The 1-0 pitch now from Parker Miller on its way. Grant Lala shoots one opposite field, foul. Counts all even, a ball and a strike apiece. The 1-1 pitch now to Lala. This one moves in too tightly, ball two. Lala in a hitter's count now. It's a fastball count. Let's see what he throws him. The pitch from Miller. This is low and outside. It's 3-1 now. No, is a walk here the worst thing in the world?
It's not. But, I mean, you have double play opportunity, so I don't know.
They come back at him, fouls it off, makes the count full.
You know Grant's wanting to do some damage, especially after that last AB.
Yeah.
Kind of getting.
The 3-2 pitch, 1 down. Grant Lala standing in the right-handed batter's box. The pitch, the swing. This one's driven down the right field line. It could stay fair. Just foul.
He really does like to go that way.
He does.
He's a very more opposite field hitter than he's a poolside guy.
He definitely is. I think it was one time in the fall in inter-squad, he hit one out to left field, and coaches were cheering him on for actually pulling a ball.
Yeah.
The 3-2 pitch once again. This one's chopped to the middle infield. Nick Sanders fields it, and he's going to have to go to first. So Grant Lala does a job and gets an RBI. And Daniel Dryden goes back and makes sure he touched home plate. The score moves up 6-0 now. A run has been scored in every inning for the Lions. 4 in the first, 1 in the second, now 1 in the third. And Kiko Garcia is going to see if he can restart the fire with 2 down in this inning. 0-0 pitch to Kiko. Catches the outside corner, strike 1. No balls and a strike to Garcia. This one's hit down the right field line. It's foul. The 0-2 pitch. Another breaking ball. This one's fought off nicely from Garcia. Nearly gets a couple spectators. Parker Miller with the 0-2 pitch once again. It's flailed at. It's a drop third strike. And it's thrown to first to get the strikeout. So another run tacked on for the Lions. The score is now 6-0 after 3 innings. We're going to take a short break as Tanner Moylan strides back onto the bump. We're back in action. Tanner Moylan on the bump for the Lions. His 4th inning of work. Jacob Profit shows bunt, pulls back. Moylan still faced the minimum amount of hitters up to this point. The 2-0 pitch to Profit. This one swung on, chopped to Dryden. Fields it cleanly, throws it to Cooper, covering it first for out number 1.
He's really not getting deep into counts either. He's getting outs pretty early in the counts, which is good because that's going to make him be able to go longer.
Yeah, and even then he was behind 2-0, but Profit just swung on one and didn't sit back on it long enough and chopped it to Dryden and helped him out there. Moylan barely misses with that one. The count is 1-0. Campbell digs in. The pitch from Moylan. This one misses low. So Moylan needs to meet somewhere in the middle. The first one's high, the second one's low. He's behind 2-0 once again. The 2-0 pitch from Moylan. That's a strike on the outside corner.
Hadn't got much of those today.
No, it's been pretty tight on that outer half. 2-1 pitch is lifted high, but it's going to be foul. Back behind the home dugout. Two balls and two strikes against Campbell. The pitch. Strike three called. Looking. Moylan on fire.
Man, is pitching really good right now. Just attack. I mean, he's not going away from anyone, just going right at him.
Nope.
He no matter who you are, he's going right at you today.
Tucker Zudik will have his second opportunity in game 3 of this set. Strike one right on the outside corner. The 0-1 pitch, breaking ball, leaves it high. Counts evened up. A ball and a strike apiece, 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Moylan works quickly. Zudik chops it over. The count is now a ball and 2 strikes. Umpire trying to get Moylan to slow down just a tad. The 1-2 pitch, breaking ball, just misses. Counts evened up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 down. Pitch waved at and missed. Tanner Moylan. Tanner Moylan, that's all.
That's all you need to know today. Because he is out there pitching.
He really is, Noah. Through 4 innings, no hits for Reinhardt. We're going to go to the bottom of the 4th to see if the Lions can keep adding on. We'll be back. We're back for more action in the bottom of the 4th inning. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Grayson Whaley with Noah Bradshaw. The Lions have been on fire in this 3rd game of the set, Noah.
Yeah, bats are alive. Tanner Moylan's alive. It's just going right for him right now.
Dante Morton watches that one. The lineup's flipped over twice already. Dante Morton's getting his 3rd at-bat of this 3rd game. This one swung on, hit deep to left field. If the wind carries it, it could be gone. Caught on the warning track.
Ah. That ball was hit on the screws.
It really was. Hit to one of the deepest parts of the field. Dante Morton already had a double and a single. That home run would have had him a triple shy of the cycle.
With his speed, he could have got it too.
Out one is recorded. A very loud out number one, that is. And Darwin Gregg is at the plate. This one's in there for a strike on the outer part of the plate. The 0-1 pitch. He hits this one hard. This one's shot into left field. He's going to be satisfied with a single. The one-out single gets the offense going in the fourth inning.
I'll tell you what, everything they're hitting today is just loud. I mean, it's barreled.
It really is.
It's just been hits everywhere. Even, I mean, Dante's out just then was deep and it was loud.
You know, Dante Morton may weigh into the $150, $160. Dude can stroke the ball.
Yeah.
First pitch to Cosby, catches the outer part. Strike one. No balls and a strike. Gregg at first, Cosby at the plate. This one's barreled to left field. This one's back, and it's gone! Home run, Parker Cosby. Just keep pouring them on. The two-run shot to left field puts the Lions up 8-0 now in the bottom of the fourth inning. And the Lions just can't get enough.
That dugout down there is electric right now. I mean, thought the offense yesterday was good. This has been better, I think.
Yeah, 10 hits through 3+ innings, 3 1/3 innings. Bass Cooper at the dish. Going to see if he can add on. Watches ball one go by. The count is 1-0 now. The 1-0 pitch now. Big swing by Cooper, fouls it off into his foot. He is grimacing in pain.
Yeah, he's hurting.
That's one of those you try to walk off, but you just cannot walk away from that pain.
No, those can be
It follows
brutal.
you.
Yeah.
Cooper trying to reset here. As the old Kirk Gibson walk back into the batter's box. Limping around, he's ready.
Go ahead and just finish off the Kirk Gibson and hit one out and trot around the bases.
The 1-1 pitch on its way. Inside fastball called a strike. Good pitch there by Miller. The 1-2 pitch now to Cooper. He shoots it the other way. Bernie can't get a handle on it. And Cooper's going to reach first safely. Just keep hitting them hard. Find a way on.
That's what they've been doing today for sure. It's working.
I can't stress this enough. Reinhardt is a really good ball club. They're ranked 23rd in the country. And they won 2 out of 3 against Tennessee Wesleyan, who's always a powerhouse.
Yeah.
Tennessee Wesleyan was our draw to not play this year. We ended up playing them in a couple midweek games and lost. I think it just goes to show you the growth that this team has had.
Oh, yeah.
Throughout this year. We're still 3 games below 500. It wasn't too long ago where we were 6 or 7 games below 500.
Yeah, this is This is a way better ball club than the team you saw out there the first month of the season,
Yeah.
I would say.
Probably the first 2 months, really. We started in late January, our first broadcast on January 28th.
That's true.
At AT&T Field, and that's where the Chattanooga Lookouts play. Here we are in late April, and this is a different ball club. Strike one called on the outside corner to Cade Cahoon, who's getting an at-bat in this game. Scores 8-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Counts 2-1 against Cahoon.
Oh.
This one spiked in the turf and jumps over Campbell's head, and Bass Cooper will make his way up to second. No, if we score two more runs in the bottom of the fourth inning, we're 3 outs away from winning this ball game.
Yeah. That would be quick. This game did not start that long ago.
No. The mercy rule is 10 runs after 5 innings. It's 8-0 right now. The 3-1 pitch. Cahoon lifts to fairly deep right center field. The right fielder is back and catches it for out number 2.
Well, need 2 more runs, and the man with the hottest bat in this lineup is up right now.
Yeah, Daniel Dryden will have a chance to add on to his impressive weekend. He's already got 2 bombs on the weekend. Why not make it 3? No balls and no strikes to Dryden. Cooper is in scoring position at second, 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. This one's in there just inside, called a strike. Miller, the 0-1 pitch. This one misses low and out. It counts all square. 1 ball, 1 strike. Miller comes set. Dryden's at the dish. Cooper's at second. The pitch. The swing. This is nubbed past the pitcher. Dryden's hustling. Profit flips it over to first for out number 3. But not before the Lions strike again on the 2-run bomb from Parker Cosby. The Lions up 8-0 after 4 innings. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back for some more action. Go ahead and come back from the break. Just want to talk about Bryan College a little bit. Bryan College sits about 35 miles north of Chattanooga, and a beautiful scenery around the mountains. It's a private Christian institution with the motto, Christ above all. And Noah, both you and me know that that statement holds true in all facets of Bryan culture.
Oh, yeah. Even classrooms especially. You see that a lot in classrooms as a lot of teachers integrate, Christian, I guess, theology type, into what they're teaching. And you also see it with coaches, staff, and, people around campus in general, just everywhere, really.
Absolutely. The saving grace of Christ means a lot to people around here at Bryan College. It's a great place to be. It's set on a 128-acre campus, and it's beautiful around here. Moylan gives up his first hit of his outing. So Johns breaks up the no-hitter with the single shot by Dryden at third. So Patrick Baguette is up to the plate. The lefty on righty matchup. The pitch, the swing by Baguette comes up empty. No balls and a strike on Baguette. The pitch from Moylan. Big swing. Comes up empty once again. Moylan's going to check on the runner over there just to keep him honest. No balls and 2 strikes. Pitch from Moylan. Breaking ball has him whiffing. Strike 3. Tanner Moylan's been unbelievable.
Yeah, he's pitched a very good game today.
Moylan comes set. The 0-0 offering. He's going to check on the runner over there. Now the 0-0 offering nearly drops in for a strike, just misses high. Moylan back on the rubber. This one just misses. Ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Nick Sanders. The pitch, strike 1 called on the inner part of the plate. Moylan comes set, the lefty on lefty. This one's shot foul back behind us. Counts all even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch once again, fouled off once again.
Good AB going right now.
The 2-2 pitch on its way. Just misses low. Moylan in the lines wanted that one. The full count pitch now. It's going to miss low and outside. So the Eagles trying to get something going here. They have 2 runners on with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. Lance Dockery is up to the plate. Through 98 at-bats, he's hitting just below 175.
Hopefully Moylan goes right at him here. Hadn't really struggled this inning, but got a few guys on.
The 0-1 pitch to Dockery. Right down the pipe, strike 2. This one's waved at and missed. Strike 3 swinging, and that puts him in the double-digit category for strikeouts. Coolers is up to bat now. Swung on and missed there.
Still just going right at him.
He's just working so efficiently.
He is.
This one swung on and flared down the right field line, foul. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed once again. Cosby fires it to Cooper to get the strikeout, and that is strikeout number 11.
Golly.
So through 5 innings, Tanner Moylan has given up 1 hit, 2 walks, and 11 strikeouts. The score is still 8-0 after the top of the 5th. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back. We're back, and Bradley Prince is going to lead things off for the Lions. Miller still in to pitch for the Eagles. Prince watches strike 1. The 0-1 pitch from Miller. This catches the outside corner, strike 2. The 0-2 pitch now. That's well outside the traditional waist pitch. A ball and 2 strikes against Prince. That one misses outside. Counts even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch now. Bradley Prince just kind of golfs this one into left field. And he's going to reach with the leadoff single.
It's a good piece of 2-strike hitting.
It is. The old choke and poke method.
Yep.
Looks like the head coach is going to go out there. And there's going to be a pitching change. Looks like Blake Rogers is going to get his chance today. He's only thrown 4 2/3 this year. He's got a 5.79 ERA. And Parker Miller's beautiful 2.68 ERA is tainted a tad
Yeah.
in today's matchup.
Just about every pitcher they've thrown out there today has been, well, this game at least.
Outside of Foley,
Yeah.
everyone they've thrown, we've had their number. So while Rogers warms up, we're going to take a short break. Stay tuned.
How you get here, how you prepare, how you choose to contend matters. So, what does it take? The possession of authority, the courage and strength of character, the ability to quickly move, think, and understand, the confidence in yourself and those who stand alongside you, the dedication through practice and instruction, the ability to see the mission clearly, to remain relevant and consistent, to be in charge of and in command of your own ability. It takes a determined attempt to compete.
We're back, and Grant Lala is ready for some action. Bradley Prince single to lead things off in the bottom of the fifth inning.
Let's see Grant do some damage here. He took away some damage in that first game with that
Yeah.
that catch he had.
Yeah, he really did. Prince takes off. He got a really good jump, not a shot at him. Lala's in the 0-1 count after that one. Rogers, the big righty, comes set. Grant Lala lifts this one to shallow center field. The center fielder's in on it, blocking the sun, and Bradley Prince stays at second. Just barely got under that one, Noah.
Yeah, he did. I'd like to see him put one into a gap or something. Score another run for us.
Kiko Garcia going to get his chance to add on to this lead. Prince in scoring position. Kiko rounding out the order at the 9-hole. Breaking ball doesn't break. Leaves it high, 1-0 now. Kiko Garcia digs in. Here's the pitch. This one's lifted straight up the elevator shaft. It's going to get foul. Counts even, a ball and a strike apiece with one down. Bradley Prince, big lead over there. This one gets by the catcher on the wild pitch, and Prince slides into third. The throw gets by the third baseman, and Bradley Prince is going to score. So they tack on another run and keep the consecutive inning runs scored going. 5 straight innings now.
little unconventional way of scoring, but
Yeah.
it's scoring, so.
Looks like the third base bag popped out of the dugout hole there. So they're digging that back out. I've seen that happen a few times over the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's something we're going to have to permanently fix or what. But
Might
a
be.
couple weeks ago, I saw someone slide into third and it completely popped the bag. I mean, it didn't jar it. It completely popped it out of the hole.
Really?
Yeah. I believe that might have been in a JV inter squad that happened.
Then you got to dig all that dirt out.
Yeah. One of those nuances of baseball. They got her in there and flattened out. The score is 9-0. Kiko Garcia still at the plate. And the count is 2 balls and a strike. This 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed. That brings the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. The high fastball has Kiko Garcia swinging, and he's down on strikes.
Back to the top again.
Yeah, Dante Morton's going to get another shot. I believe this is his 4th at bat,
Yep.
and this is only the bottom of the 5th inning. The pitch called a strike on the inside corner. Good pitch by Blake Rogers. Rogers moves. Good breaking ball there. Finds the zone. This one's hit deep to left field. Dante Morton in the pond. Belly flop. Gone! Dante Morton delivers the solo shot. That ball was way out of here.
He sat and watched it too, and I think the umpire said something to him about it. I don't know. But he stayed and watched that one for a minute. I would too. Dang.
And the score is 10-0 now. I'm guessing the run rule is not on in the 7-inning contest.
Yeah, probably not.
I wasn't informed before the game on that one.
Wow.
Man, oh man.
Well, he almost got one last AB, and I guess he wanted it, so.
This curveball is going to hit Darwin Gregg. So he'll reach first safely via the hit by pitch. Yeah, Dante Morton, he looked at that ball for a minute.
Yeah, he did.
There was no doubt off the bat that that one was way out of here.
Oh, yeah. He got all of that one. What's happening?
I don't know if they're talking about maybe issuing a warning or I'm not sure.
I don't see why he would. I mean, that was definitely a curveball.
It was a curveball. I don't think there was any intention there.
That's trying to hide it. But that's it's an odd pitch to potentially hit someone on.
The 0-0 pitch to Cosby's in the dirt. Darwin Gregg takes off. The throw, not in time. Gregg slid about the last 10 feet there.
Yeah, he did.
Started the
And that-
slide a little too early.
That dirt is not giving at all. I did the thing. I did the same thing. What was it last week when we were squatted?
Yeah. A ball and no strikes against Cosby. This one's pulled across his body, 2-0 now. 2-0 pitch misses outside. It counts 3-0. Just looking at that board, Noah, there is a lot of crooked numbers up there. 4, 1, 1, 2, 2. Amounts to 10 runs.
It has been a offensive game for, would say day, but last game was not offensively. So the day out, but this game has been no lack of run support for the pitching staff this game.
Absolutely not. This one's high and tight and misses ball 4. So now 2 runners on with 2 down. Bass Cooper up to bat. Good breaking ball in there, finds the zone for Blake Rogers. Count is no balls and a strike against Cooper now. This fastball misses high and outside. The 1-1 pitch is lifted to left field. The left fielder has a bad read on it, but he comes in and catches it for out number 3. So the Lions offense continues to pour on. They score 2 in this inning, led by the Dante Morton bomb. So they're up 10-0 after 5 complete innings. And we're going to take a short break. We're going to be back for some more AAC action in just a moment. Stay tuned. We're back, and Tanner Moylan remains on the mound for the Lions. And why wouldn't he? He's thrown 5 complete innings, given up 1 hit and 11 strikeouts. This one misses low and inside, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch from Moylan is laced to left field. Bradley Prince cuts it off and throws it into second base nicely. Good play by Prince. Keeps Bernie at first. Looks like they re-entered Bernie. No, excuse me, that was Mora that left the game in left field. Bernie's the third baseman. My apologies. Jacob Profit, the leadoff hitter, is up to bat. Moylan just misses low. The count is now 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Profit, swung on, chopped to Dryden at third. The 5-4-3. No, it sails over Cooper's head at first and over the fence. So Profit will be awarded second base on the wild throw. Profit on second. Campbell at the plate now. That one just misses high, ball one. This one's chopped to third base.
Oh.
Kate Cahoon, look what I found. Throws it to Bass Cooper. Cooper catches it down the line and tags Campbell for out number 2.
That was a nice little play there.
Yeah, what a play by Cahoon. That thing took a really fast hop off the dirt, and Cahoon scooped it right up.
Yeah, he did.
Dangerous hitter Tucker Zudik is in to hit for the Eagles. He waves at that one and misses. No balls and a strike. 2 down in the top of the 6th inning. Jacob Profit, the good lead at second. Going to try to score on a hit. Tucker Zudik hits one down the line, just foul. Zudik has led this Reinhardt offense all year. It has 13 bombs on the year and double-digit doubles as well. The 0-2 pitch to Zudik. Breaking ball, called strike 3 outside corner. Sits Zudik down, and Tanner Moylan gets his 12th strikeout of this game. He is working really well, Noah.
Yeah, he's definitely on his A game right now. Everything's working for him. I mean, he's only let up, 2 hits? I think he's walked 2 maybe.
Had a couple walks and a couple hits.
Going right at batters. It don't matter who you are. The best hitter out there just got him out. What was it? 4 pitches, I think. Struck him out, and he's mowing down today. He's locked in.
He is really locked in.
So are our hitters.
Yeah, they've helped the cause for sure. They have scored in every single inning so far. We're going to see if they can keep that going in the 6th inning. We're going to take a short break. Stay tuned for some more action. Cade Cahoon going to lead things off for the Lions after making that spectacular defensive play earlier. Pitch by Rogers. It's too high. Ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is swung on, hit sharply to left field. This is going to get down in front of the left fielder. And Cahoon reaches safely on the leadoff single. No, have we had the leadoff hitter on every single inning?
If not, well, we may have.
It
because
seems that way.
Dante went 2 for 2, and he led off the first and the second inning.
I think maybe the only one we didn't is when Dante nearly hit the home run to center field. I think he might have been leading off that inning.
It may have been.
But regardless, bats have been on fire.
Oh, yeah. And just like Cade just had right there, I mean, every one of them's been a just missile.
1-0 against Daniel Dryden now. Unlike Dryden, he lifts one into the infield. They called interference on Dryden anyway. I don't know nearly why. He didn't hit him or anything, but the catch was made nonetheless. So out 1 is made. So Bradley Prince strolls up to the plate once again. Runner on with one out. This one shot the other way. Foul over Bryan Drive. Tell you what, David Cunningham has been going after all these foul balls.
Oh, I know it.
His quads are going to be huge by the end of today.
He has, though. I think he's going after every single one that's been hit.
Oh, 2 pitch is called. Strike 3 on Bradley Prince. Good comeback pitch there for Blake Rogers.
Alex Rollins hitting now.
Alex Rollins going to get his chance. Going to be filling in for Grant Lala. Breaking ball nearly gets Rollins. Cahoon probably should have taken off, but
Yeah.
he couldn't. He didn't see the catcher drop it there. One ball and no strikes against Alex Rollins. 2 outs. Trying to keep the streak of scoring in every inning alive. The 2-0 pitch. Called a ball just on the outside corner. Three balls and no strikes. The pitch misses inside, and Alex Rollins takes his base on ball 4. Kiko Garcia makes his way up to the plate now. The 0-0 pitch from Rogers. This one's lined over there toward Coach McCauley. Shows us his best 1-2 dance moves and gets out of the way of that one. No balls and a strike against Kiko Garcia. The pitch from Rogers. Up and outside, ball 1. A ball and a strike apiece with 2 down. Here's the pitch to Garcia. This one's just outside, 2-1. Blake Rogers comes set. Fires the 2-1 pitch to Campbell now. This one's up and inside, 3-1.
Oh, look who's on deck.
Oh, yeah, Devin Ogg is on deck. Kiko Garcia. Big swing, lifts us high.
Oh.
And foul. Right on top of Bryan Drive. None other than David Cunningham going to get that foul ball.
They got a real opportunity to score some runs. Runner's going to be going on this pitch.
Yeah, you're right. Both runners are quick.
Yeah.
The payoff pitch to Garcia. This one's up and in, misses ball 4. So Devin Ogg will get his opportunity with the bases juiced. This is someone that the program has fallen in love with.
Yeah.
Devin Ogg, just a really good guy, fun guy to be around.
Yeah, he is.
And this is a guy that you love to see succeed. The bases are juiced, so he'll have his chance. So pitch misses outside. That wind is howling.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of blowing back in the hitter's face again. The 1-0 pitch now to Ogg. This one just misses outside. Blake Rogers wanted that one. The 2-0 pitch to Ogg now. This one's called a strike. Just on the outside corner. It's a hard pitch to hit.
Yeah, also probably not a pitch you're looking for. 2-0.
And Ogg is a pull side hitter most of the time. That one's called a strike too, and that's just that's an impossible pitch to hit. It's low end outside off the plate. Pitcher's pitch there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. The bases are juiced. Called strike 3 and just took the bat right out of his hands. 3 straight pitches that are nearly impossible to hit. Blake Rogers gets out of it, and the score remains 10-0. And the pitching staff of Reinhardt finally throws up a 0. So after 6 innings, the score remains 10-0. Lions on top. We're going to stay here and talk a little bit about Tanner Moylan and the game he's had. Noah, he has been more than impressive.
Yeah, I didn't. I wonder when he took them out if it was going to be like a kind of get me over kind of guy, maybe
Yeah.
throw 2 or 3. But forget that.
Yeah.
He's going to go the distance in this one more than likely because they're playing 7. So he's just, I mean, everything he's throwing is a strike.
Yeah, 3 outs away from winning this ball game. We'll take some more time to thank those who are tuning in. It's been a fun day of baseball. The Lions are 3 outs away of winning this game and winning the series. And on the heels of Easter, I just want to take some time to share with those who are viewing the love that God has for you. It's undeniable. He created you in his image, and he loves you so much that he gave his son, Jesus Christ, to die for your sins. And for those who believe will receive eternal life, receive the Holy Spirit now until they meet the Father in heaven. So if you don't know him, get to know him. He's worth knowing. Tanner Moylan going to switch out baseballs. He's taking complete control of this ball game. Number 4, Dawson Johns, the man who broke up his no-hitter earlier in this game, is up to bat, and he drives one to center field. Greg is in on it and catches it for out number 1.
I'm not sure if he saw that off the bat. He kind of just sat there for a second.
Darwin Gregg is sometimes just a nonchalant player.
That's very true.
He makes it look easy. Patrick Baggett's up to bat for Reinhardt University now. The 0-0 pitch to him. Must have missed a little low. Ball 1 called. Also want to shout out the umpires. That's one of the most unappreciated jobs probably in the world.
Yeah.
They're one of the most hated individuals. But without them, the game couldn't continue. So we're thankful for them as well. The 2-0 pitch now. Baggett drives this one down the left field line. That one has double written all over it. Prince fields it at the base of the wall and throws it in. But Baggett gets the 1-out double.
Yeah, they're hitting him a little bit this inning because that last batter, he didn't hit that one bad. He hit it pretty good, just right at Darwin.
This is probably the most extended amount of innings that Moylan has thrown all year.
Yeah.
He's usually kind of the middle relief guy. He's come in and started this game, and like you said, I thought he was going to kind of be a 2 or 3 inning guy today, and he's just worked so efficiently that we've just kind of stuck with him. There's one out and a runner on second. Ball 2 in the dirt there. Nick Sanders at the dish. Had a home run in last game. He's been held at bay in this one. Only 3 hits for the team. Moylan gets a strike there on the outside corner. The count has moved to 2 balls and a strike now. Lefty on lefty, Moylan. Looks like he floated the changeup over the outside corner, fouled off. Back behind the away dugout. The count squared up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Strike 3 called. Beautiful breaking ball drops in there and has Sanders looking at it.
He's just been so good today. I mean, there's nothing else really to say about it except he's been on. This is his game, and our offense said, here, do what you want because we're going to give you the runs to do it.
Yeah, really. 13 strikeouts in this ball game through 6 2/3 now. That one misses low and in, ball 1. That one misses low and outside, ball 2. The count is 2-0 against the left fielder, Dockery. Strike is called right down Main Street. This one's hit, and it's going to reach the 6 hole. The throw is going to be cut off by Dryden, and that's going to extend this game just a bit. And Reinhardt is going to get their first run of the ball game. Now Coolers is up at the dish. Big swing by him. He doesn't connect.
You know Mullins wanting to get this last out quick.
Yeah, and you know he wanted to get that shutout too.
Oh, yeah.
The 0-1 pitch, changeup swung on, didn't have a chance. Down to the final out of this ball game. Or final strike. The 0-2 pitch just misses outside. Moylan comes set, the 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. Tanner Moylan, what a game.
That man pitched himself a game today.
You ain't kidding. He threw 7 innings, gave up 4 hits, 1 run, 1 earned run, 2 walks, and listen to this, 14 strikeouts. 2 strikeouts per inning. The Lions win this one 10-1, and they take the series against a really good in-conference opponent in Reinhardt University. We have 3 games left of the regular season. We're 2 games below 500. Once again, we're sitting at a 21-23 record, and we're 15-12 in conference. No, we have Truett McConnell next week, a Thursday, Friday, Saturday matchup against them. What's it going to take to win that series and to get above 500?
Do what you did this weekend. I mean, all you wish you'd probably like to sweep next weekend because I think they'll really have to do to get above 500. But,
yeah.
I mean, you play ball like you did this weekend. There's not much else you can ask for, to be honest. I mean, the second game was they ran into some good pitching.
Yeah.
That was some great pitching that second game, but I mean, between Cam Harvey that first game and Moyle in this game, and then the bats both those games as well. I mean, it was you weren't winning if you're playing Bryan.
No,
So.
you're not going to win when 10 runs are scored in 6 innings, probably against anybody.
Yeah.
And they proved to be a really good team this weekend. This was a statement series win. Reinhardt's really good. They beat Wesleyan 2 out of 3, and like we said earlier, that's a top 5 team every year.
Yeah.
So for us to beat Reinhardt, that's big. Not only is that big for the record, but that's big in building confidence as we go into the final conference series next weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Bryan College wins the 3rd game of this series. They win the series 2-1. They won this one 10-1. We're thankful for you guys for tuning in. For Noah Bradshaw, I'm Grayson Whaley here in Dayton, Tennessee. We'll see you next time. God bless. Have a good night.